Yeah. I was born with the story. I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain, can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment, signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived. I can't hesitate. Nothing is in my way. Knocking down barricades. On a different type of time. It's another lane. From the jump, I'm the person you can never break.
some numbers on the board when I didn't have hope. When I lost my way, I'm with all of the smokes. Mark my words, that's a realest thing.
just doing whatever the hell he wants right now, Alan. 99 Kiz is back at it, baby. Oh, I don't believe it. Holy shit, in the corner. 3, gonna get a 4th. Gross. Out of Joe to Thieves.
I mean, this is disgusting stuff from Neptune in the 1 versus 2.
Has both weapons to work with now, and he sees him off the top rope, off through the door! Get it, Crimp! Get it! What's an ace? Wow, what's that play?
Make some noise, Texas! We are here for Major 2 of the 2025 CDL season in one of the greatest venues in esports, the Credit Union of Texas Event Center, host of Overwatch League, Call of Duty League Championships, and of course, Major 2. Welcome back in. Last time we were here, we closed out the 2024 season. OpTic winning the championship in front of a home audience in Texas. Nameless, it was an electric finish to an amazing event.
It was awesome. You saw how beautiful that stage looked. It was incredible up there. The fans were electric, and I expect them to bring that same energy this weekend.
We got Rosalie, and we've got a very special guest, Mr. Miles Ross, the boss, on the desk today. And Miles, I want to ask you, as a caster, what are you excited about?
I'm excited about the noise. I'm excited about the energy. I'm excited about the venue once again. I mean, we've been here before. It was always nice then, and now it's a little different. It's a little earlier in the season, but I still think it's going to be nice.
Ali, we're going to be seeing the OpTic squad in just a bit, but first, for anyone who has missed the social media news, there is a roster change in OpTic Texas. Let's talk about the move.
It's one that caught everybody by surprise. As we were heading in for Major 2 qualifiers, we are not going to see Kenny on this main stage today. Instead, we are going to see Skyz, who was on the LAG Gorilla Mates at the beginning of this season and a world champion. So we're still going to see Ken in the crowd, but for OpTic Texas, I mean, obviously, and everybody was super shocked to see this change so close to the major.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of shocking things from the OpTic camp. Obviously, you know, they had a very visible stage. Nobody expected that. There's people very much on both sides of this. Obviously, Kenny's performance has been great. Is it a one-person issue? Probably not. And I think just with the move, when you drop Poop after being one of your better performers in stage 1, you're kind of saying, like, we trust this World Championship roster to figure it out.
Right.
And they have a bad stage, but, like, maybe you give them a chance to go through this loser bracket. They decide, nope, we're going to go with Skyz. We're going to get rid of Kenny. As you can see, over the last 3 years, 2 rings, he's been absolutely insane. It's a big loss for this roster, leadership-wise and player-wise, but they think Skyz gives them a better chance.
Miles, looking at these numbers, this guy has 10 event wins, 2 World Championship rings. He was the Rookie of the Year in 2018. He was the Controller Player of the Year in 2018 when he first came out. Can you afford to drop a guy of this caliber?
Well, you had to do something. You absolutely had to do something. The OpTic team was in a real downward place. I mean, Skyz himself said they're in the depths of hell, and, you know, can he be the man to bring him out? We'll find out. But for Kenny, again, joining in Dub 2, he had an amazing season then. One of the most relived highlight moments, I think, of my time in COD. That Gibraltar play, man, it just lives rent-free in my head and in my bookmarks. But yeah, man, it's going to be an interesting change, Chris. A superb player. He'll find a place somewhere else, but in the meantime, a little bit of soul searching.
Some massive shoes to fill for Kenny, but we know Skyz can do it. Let's take a look at Skyz's reaction to getting the call up.
Me and Aaron are pretty close. All he did was send me eye emojis. And then I responded with, like...
That's it?
Yeah, like eye emojis. And I was like, bro, like, you guys need a reset or like some good vibes or something, like anything. Like, you guys seem mentally defeated, and then we just slowly went from there. I'm very positive of what I can do. Like, I swear to God, I've won tournaments just off my vibes purely. I feel like from the little depths of hell that they were in, like, I don't want them to have, like, even, like, an inch of that. Like, I just want them to always, like, be happy. So that's why I love doing my team. Like, I hate seeing, like, that sadness and just...
You do bring vibes.
Yeah, I do.
If there's one thing Bueno's bringing, he's bringing...
People are tweaking, I'm taking off my shirt and I'm screaming.
Okay.
And then, like, I mean, that's what I did with my past team.
That is the solution to all problems if you're Caesar. You just gotta pull them out.
Just take the shirt off. I'm ready to see some Yetis on the main stage if they go down map 1. I'm ready. I know there's crowds ready on this stage. Yes, please.
Yeah, already. I mean, listen, talking about Kenny's not to take anything away from Skyz. You know, world champion, great in his own right. And in terms of, like, mid-season pickups, it's a great pickup, right? Like, this guy, he can come in, he can be...
Should not be available.
A little bit of a leader for them, right? Exactly. Like, there shouldn't be a player like this that is available. It's just they're coming in off no practice, right? So the vibes, like you said, those are massive. And, you know, you cannot downplay the pressure that's on this roster. and then it's also on Skyz.
Yeah.
Right? He has to come in and sort of be the hero. That's what they're asking of him, right? So it's an incredible story, but I'm excited to see how it plays out.
And when it comes to personalities, I don't think there is a better fit. If you want to make content on the best content creating team, well, Skyz is going to be a front runner to watch throughout 2025. For now, though, we have to turn your attention to what happened at Major 1, because if you missed Madrid, we had the tightest grand final of all time. LA Thieves, Atlanta FaZe, a Game 7, Round 11, Rosalie.
We were absolutely gifted with this grand final, and I think we're going to be gifted with this rivalry as the year goes on, because even during this split, both teams have gotten stronger in their own rights, considering where they were starting during Major 1. So for Atlanta FaZe, for them, it's going to be like, all right, we need to keep pace with the LA Thieves, because LA Thieves, they've been getting better at search and destroy as they got handed those losses in that best of 7, and they haven't lost step anywhere else.
Yeah, I mean, if LA Thieves come in and win this tournament, it'd be one of the best stage performances ever. I mean, they didn't lose a series. They're #1 in all 3 game modes. The individual stars are delivering. They've just been unbelievable. And they're playing with a chip on their shoulder. They lost a Game 7 versus Atlanta FaZe, right? In the round 11. So talking about this match, I mean, it's just going to be electric if they match up. If they are on opposite sides of the bracket, so it can happen.
Reminder, FaZe was your Minor 1 and Major 1 champ, but LA Thieves enter with the #1 seed at the top of that bracket. They've already won Minor #2. Now they're gunning for a major spot. And you look at their road, who's in the way for LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe?
I mean, you're looking at Royal Ravens and Surge. I mean, we expect them to breeze through Breach, but those 2 teams that you see right there, the Blue Squads, they've both been top 4. They've both been getting better, and we saw Surge take Thieves the distance in the minors, so you can't take anybody lightly when we get to that semifinal.
Let's take a look a little deeper into Atlanta, Miles, because this is a squad that has had success for years now. And since I've joined the CDL, they've won back-to-back Major 2. They're my favorite coming into this venue this weekend. What have they shown you lately?
I mean, what have they shown me? What has FaZe not shown us? I mean, their confidence is only matched by their competence. This is a squad that literally has very few weaknesses. Everyone is a little worried about loading up against them in the lobby, with damn good reason, as of recent form as well. We're seeing, again, moments like this. You're taking body shields, they push game mechanics, they push the way the game's played, they change the game for everyone involved. Are they beatable? Of course, Alex.
Of course. We saw that their Achilles heel happened to be the Vancouver Surge, but I will say for the side of Atlanta FaZe, for Major 2 qualifiers, they've gotten much stronger in respawn, trying to match pace with that LA Thieves, but the issue is their S&D took a little bit of a hit sitting middle of the pack during stage 2 when it comes to search and destroy. They're 0-2 in round 11s right now, and so what was their lockup game mode, you're kind of throwing some question marks as we head into Major.
Keep in mind, Atlanta FaZe always testing their map pool, always challenging themselves despite a 6-1 record. Their only loss came at the hands of Vancouver to kick off our Major 2 qualifiers. You look at the numbers, respawn is where LA Thieves had the edge. That was until late.
Yeah, so they're tied for first in hardpoint, but to add a little bit of context to that, LA Thieves have just been beat teams by way more, about a 40 more point differential. So they're tied for first record-wise. LA Thieves have just performed better in that game mode.
They got prettier wins. Well, let's talk about that Thieves squad, because they have been devastating. And if you ask Hydra, how well are you playing? 85%. He hasn't even reached his final form. So let's see some of the best moves of the players from the squad. It's a superstar lineup. You're expected to see highlights.
They've been unreal. Like, we thought they were already strong during stage 1 and heading into Major 1, but like this split, they have taken it to another level. #1 across almost every single game mode. I mean, their S&D has gotten better. Their respawn hasn't lost anything as they've been working on that game mode. They're on a 10-series win spree, a 5-series hardpoint streak. Like, they have just been unbelievable. But I will say, there are multiple times I feel like in the past where we've had teams that have unreal splits, and then they come to Major and they get bopped out. So a little bit on the edge for LA Thieves.
These are 2 teams that we think have the best chance of winning the title in 2025 for LA Thieves. If they're going to do it this year, Nameless, who do you think's the future MVP?
Hydra. I mean, he stepped up, like you said, the 85% remark that he had. He's operating at 100 now. The guy this stage has been unreal. I mean, really everybody has taken a big step, and they just look ridiculous across all the game modes. You see right here, even if they needed 2-3-5, they're still getting it done.
Miles, why don't they lose maps?
Well, Chris, it's a very complex algorithm involving, timing and skill and all of these things certainly add up. Hydra helps, it's a lot of things going on here. But realistically, it's a team that believes in one another, who puts in incredibly hard work. And when it comes to the big moments, they deliver. That's what makes the Thieves so great.
All right, so we're going to see both of these squads in action later today. Allie, though, if you could give me the future, look into your crystal ball as the queen of predictions right now.
I'm looking.
Who is the strongest team entering the bracket?
What do you mean? LA Thieves. That was the easiest answer I could have given
Over
you.
Atlanta?
LA Thieves, 100,
No doubt.
100%, no doubt on me right now. Their split has just been way too insane.
And if LA Thieves is going to win a world championship in 2025, do you agree that it has to be Hydra, or who else do you have eyes on?
Actually, I think it's got to be Envoy. I think Hydra is going to stay at that very consistent level, and I think Envoy could definitely push them to that championship.
Scrap's underrated.
Dude,
I like that
they're
call
so
out.
consistent. What do you mean?
This is only event number 2, and we got a lot to get to. Before we crown our 2025 champions, though, we need to recognize the amazing team play that we saw in 2024. To do so, we send to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. Now, throughout the whole 2024 season, OpTic Texas was pushed to their limit and fell to the darkest depths. But brick by brick, they climbed to the top of the mountain to break a 7-year drought. Now crowned your CDL 24 champions, Texas makes some noise for OpTic Texas. And now today, we honor their achievement with the presentation of their championship rings. Texas, get loud for the world champions as they come to the stage. Now to award the rings, please welcome the owner of OpTic, El Jefe Hex. Now first in line is your 2024 Champs MVP, the Movement Demon, the Superstar, Shotzi! Grabbing that second ring. Now riding up in his Batmobile, Bruce earns his first ring to cement himself in the OpTic legacy. Give it up for Dashy, everybody. Now in his third season taking over the CDL, the Thunder from Down Under, the first Australian player to ever win champs. Give it up for Brad, everybody. Earning his second ring in 3 years. He is a force to be reckoned with, and on and off the map. Show some love for Penny.
So much love in this venue for that lineup. OpTic Texas achieving their goal, claiming the rings and the title of world champions at the end of 2024. They've been off to a slow start in the 2025 season, but this is a rock star lineup with the potential to go round 2.
Round 2, what a sight that would be. You heard the crowd there, so thank you, Kenny, bringing out through the credit union of Texas. Incredible, really, really exciting stuff. Thanks, Ken, for an insane season. no doubt he's going to bounce back.
100%.
Yeah, that was awesome. And if there's a moment for these guys to rally behind, it's that, like remembering who you are, getting those rings, and having a historic run down there in the lose bracket should be exciting, man. Those guys are special last year.
It's going to be a great show, and a big shout out to everyone who made it down to the credit union already. I know a lot of people are still at work for Thursday, but don't you worry. We have a long COD show, and after the break, the first of 4 matches kicks off. You don't want to miss it.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabber, jabber on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash in the floor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, polygon. Going fast, on the ball, roll a quarter-mile marathon. Shimmy in the Jimmy, high wide, sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new mark, okay, to the Mimmy. Lately all together, something gonna stick. Lazy on a river, Dean, bound to win the whip. Maybe on the 18, new rim, big slick. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. What is he? Ever think it gets better? Chain called a record. I can feel it. I can feel the pressure break loose with the ratchet go to back. Sabbath on 2 round patches. I'm a fuel injected savage. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on a river team, someone on my hip. Maybe under 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this.
Let's go, boys! Finally!
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabber, jabber on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put a crash on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
Welcome back. It is Major 2 opening day, and we just gave away some rings to the 2024 champions on the main stage. Before we kick off the matches here, I have a special request. The Great Hex created some custom shoes for me.
I love.
And I was given a Sharpie during the break. So if someone from production can go and get all the autographs for me, I need these in the trophy case. With that said, let's move on to the standings because OpTic, they're not playing today, Miles Ross. They are down in the bottom 4, which means they are starting in the elimination bracket. It has been quite an interesting season, though, because after Major 1, they earned enough points to stay in that top 8, at least for now.
At least for now. 5 points separating them between Minnesota Rokkr. And again, they make a big team change. They're hoping to reinvigorate, get the engine rolling again. Can they do it? Of course they can. They're a World Championship caliber team. They add another World Championship to the roster. On paper, everything seems good.
Allie, let's take a look at the bracket here. We have our 4 teams in that elimination. They have 1 life. All the teams at the top, though, it's double elim. So you have 2 lives in this tournament. Who do you think has the best chance outside of LA Thieves? Where are the upsets, and who do you think has an easy run in this bracket?
I immediately want to go to Carolina Royal Ravens and Surge, but they're tied right now in points, so it's really a 50-50 toss right there. I think Toronto Ultra and Cloud9 is going to be a special one for me. I think Cloud9 might be able to cause an upset here in that bottom side of the bracket.
Yeah, I think I have an interesting perspective on the bottom side of the bracket. You look at all the teams, great Surge teams throughout this split. New York been one of the better Surge teams we've had. Stage 2, Ultra, obviously, you can never count them out. And then Rokkr, gritty team. I don't know, things could get shaky down there.
Today, we're all starting with the winner's bracket, but all weekend long, we want you to play a game with us. We like to call it CDL Bingo, and we've got some fun blocks this time around. Top left, lower bracket run. I know a lot of OpTic fans hoping for that one. You look around, though, I want each of you, choose a column and your favorite box within the column. Allie, you can start. I see the hands up.
I'm going to go with O, Hilton, 100%. That's my favorite one. It's probably going to be Dan Ghosty, absolutely.
Yeah, LA Thieves.
It should be attached, right?
Or attached.
I'm going to go with B, and I'm going to go with Donut and S&D.
Oh,
I love that. The crowd just gets behind it. It's always a lot of fun. No names. Somebody will drop a donut.
I love the negativity already. A 250, 249 hard point. That's what I'm hoping for from column G. Miles, what do you got?
I'm ready for a rookie wins a series. I think there's a couple of fantastic contenders and an opportunity today and tomorrow for that one.
Puckett, 3 correct picks. That's a free box. I'm getting it tonight, baby. Let's take a look at our teams to open up the day, though, because they are about ready to take the stage. So let's start with Vancouver Surge. The Canadian squad has looked like a totally different team than what we saw back in Madrid. Why? They only subbed out 1 player, but Neptune has had a massive impact.
Nameless and I went for a little walk. We saw the players. We said hello to everyone. We had a good bit of time to spend behind Neptune to get to watch him play in person. And
is he cheating?
No, he's not. We can confirm it is just as impressive as it has been online. So really excited to see how he plays. The lights are bright though, and these things happen.
But those lights won't hit him. You know why? Because he plays about 3 inches from the screen.
Smart.
The guy is basically in the game, right? And Neptune,
smell-o-vision.
He came into this team though, and he's just turned them around. They're hardpoint, one of the best HP teams we have in the world right now. He plays at a great pace. Him and O4 have a good dynamic, and the ARs have stepped it up. So he sort of just made everybody's job easier.
Not to be negative, Nancy, though, I will say as we've gotten closer, I'm sorry, but as we've gotten closer to Major 2, I will say there is a glaring issue. Their Search and Destroy. They've won 1 of the last 5. They've been trying really hard to add Vault, Search and Destroy to their map pool, and it just has not been going their way. So that might cause them some issues coming down the line, especially going up against a team like Carolina Royal Ravens that have a very deep Search and Destroy map pool. So a little bit of worrisome there, but I mean, they are 20% better than they were during stage 1, so it's already good.
Look at that difference in hard points. Neptune bringing the slinging power that Vancouver very much needed. A totally different team. Miles, we knew they were the real deal when they beat Atlanta FaZe a second time. The first time we thought, oh, it might have been a fluke. When they did it again in the minor bracket, we're like, oh, you got to look out for the squad.
They've definitely got their number when it comes to playing against FaZe. They love how they play. I mean, we heard Nasty in an interview saying he just likes to see players who play against players who are doing the right thing. He can kind of make reads there. He can get involved a bit more. It's against everyone else, though. You have to find the success. So, hey, if Surge can do it here today, I'm feeling very good about their chances in the tournament.
Their opponent today is a top 4 squad since week 1 of the CDL season, and that comes after I gave them a D+ on their roster rating. Allie, they have proven me wrong. Let's talk about the Carolina Royal Ravens and what Slasher's crew has been able to do, because this is a dominant run from your AR, but you're also getting so much out of your sophomore player.
Yeah, and it's just been so much consistency across the board, right? Like, Quinn has been showing up from stage 1 and stage 2 and somehow gotten better, and then Slasher had an unreal stage as well, and TJ is still doing the thing in Search and Destroy. He's still an unbelievable player in that game mode. The Carolina Royal Ravens are just a situation where, like, you just don't want to go up against them in any facet. Like, elimination, or whether it's round 1, like, you just do not want to go up against this team.
And back at the first major, Vivid had some eye issues. We saw him get better, and of course his gameplay improved. Is he back to full form? How do you think Carolina's playing with him in the lineup?
I mean, I think he's playing the best he's played this season, right?
Yeah.
And I think they just have a really good system. I mean, obviously he switches roles to fit what they need for this team. I mean, traditionally he's always been a sub player on this team. He's the flex, right? So he's having to pull out that AR at times. So statistically, like, he's not going to have the craziest performances, but we're seeing other players reap the benefits of him filling the gaps on the team. Slasher having an incredible stage. Gwyn taking a step. They're all playing within this system. Search, the #1 record on the season. Control, they play all 3 maps, so you don't know what to play against them. And Hardpoint, this split, they're 8-4. So there is really no glaring weakness when you look at this Carolina squad. They're ready to make a run. Why not?
Why not Carolina?
Why not Carolina?
Why not?
That's what I say with this roster.
Can it be done? Let us know, chat. In the meantime, we got to talk about another opponent in the opening round, Cloud9, looking to cause spoilers. Sib and crew have been looking much more ferocious recently. Why are they now a threat in Texas, Alley?
Well, that's because Sib and Attach finally found like their little chemistry right during this split, especially at the start of the Major 2 qualifiers. Sib started becoming an unreal player. It was Mac throughout the first half of this, where he was kind of putting the team on his back, but it seems like the chemistry is finally gelling for them. But I will say, at least me and Ann have talked about this near the end, though, a couple of glaring issues have slowly started to come out from the side of New York Cloud9 getting closer to Major.
Yeah, I mean, just versus some of the top teams. I mean, you have the Thieves match, Carolina, Atlanta, where you lose in a game 4, all 3 of those series. The Hardpoint, you're now on like what I would call a losing streak. Once it gets to that 4 mark, something's going wrong in that game mode, right? So got to figure it out. But yeah, Search and Destroy's been great throughout this split. Kremp has taken a step. We're now seeing the Kremp that we saw in the last couple events last season. We're seeing him sort of get comfortable in this game in Search.
Miles, Cloud9 is coming off back-to-back losses to Carolina and Atlanta, but then of course you got to look at their dubs. Toronto, 3-0. That is their opening round opponent. How do you feel Sib's going to play this time around against Insight and crew?
I mean, absolutely no questions asked. Sib is confident. It is absolute confidence. That is the name of the game. That has changed the entire makeup of this team. Self-belief. These guys couldn't win a Hardpoint if they spawned in it before, but nowadays, they're looking totally different. Yeah, a couple of maps here or there, but I think against a squad like Toronto, I mean, they've already done it. They've done it online. They can do it here on LAN. Confidence key. Same thing for Toronto, though, on the other side. As soon as Joe believes, I mean, I've already done it. I didn't mean to, folks.
Joe believes?
As soon as Joe Deceives becomes Joe believes, anything's possible.
Can we take a look at this guy? It's Toronto Ultra,
I can see
their
the
star
view from
player.
Joe over here. He's judging you bad.
Joe Deceives, a future millionaire. Let's take a look at the star players for Toronto Ultra. It's just in his sophomore season, and this man is right. And this is his 3rd year, technically?
Third year.
3rd year already for Joe Deceives. One of the youngest players in the league, but one of the most impressive when it comes to Search and Destroy. He's not alone, though. You've seen some great games out of Beans recently. Kleenex and Insight, the mainstays on Toronto, are the 2 players we have our eyes on.
My biggest thing with Toronto Ultra right now is I feel like a lot of it's been on Joe Deceives' shoulders. Like the first half of the season, it was kind of like he was carrying them in Search and Destroy, and then now we get to the second split. He translated that to respawns, and a lot of their comebacks come off the back of him just literally doing everything. So I'm expecting a little bit more weight to be kind of equally distributed throughout Toronto Ultra, but they're still solid across all game modes. Kind of a Carolina situation. You don't really want to go up against this team because they find success across all 3. They have a fairly deep map pool, but I am a little bit worried. Jamie Insight, I feel like, have had some inconsistent performances, and like I said, it's off the back of Joe Deceives kind of saving them in a lot of situations.
And their last match in the qualifier was against Vancouver. It was a Game 5 victory for Toronto that jumped them all the way to the 3 seed in this tournament. Do you think they're the 3rd best team in your power rankings?
No. Because they folded in all the tournaments we've had. The minors, the major one that we've had. In the big tournament moments when they play a good team, they have folded. And namely, like, their Slayers haven't performed there, right? So I think that's the question that remains to be answered. Can they come into a tournament being good at Search and actually make a run like the historic Toronto teams that we've had? They haven't done it yet.
Not yet. This is your second opportunity of 4 before we get to champs. For now, let's take a look at the schedule. When do these teams play? About 5 minutes for your opening match. That's Carolina taking on Vancouver. We've got Cloud9 New York versus Toronto for our match number 2. And we'll close things out with Atlanta FaZe taking on Minnesota Rokkr. When we come back, though, it is going to be an epic showdown. Number 4 versus number 5. Can Slasher and crew stay in the winner's bracket? Or is it Vancouver starting their run at Major 2?
What the fuck?
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The 2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
It's time for the first match of the Major 2. Let's jump right into it with Vancouver Surge taking on Carolina Royal Ravens. If you're looking at Vancouver, they brought in Neptune, a guy from Challengers that was winning trophies there. He has turned the identity of this squad. They are now a ferocious powerhouse in hard points and still dangerous when it comes to control and search and destroy, Miles.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's not a huge amount wrong with Vancouver at the moment. Hardpoint, I'm a massive fan, man. They play it tight, they play it clean. Shout out to Rambo Ray and all the coaching staff again, making sure that these 4 boys are looking as spick and span as they possibly can out there. Nasty, having a great run so far. 0-4, super exciting to watch and search and destroy as well.
Ali, I think the coolest part of Vancouver is they made it to that final in minor number 1. No one really saw them making it past Atlanta. From there, they went the distance until they played against LA Thieves.
That was kind of like the solidifying of this being a top team, right? Because when we first got that opening match versus Atlanta FaZe, it was like, whoa, Atlanta's coming out flat, Vancouver Surge kind of capitalizing. Is Neptune really making this big of a difference? And we got to find out he absolutely is. And so now the biggest question mark is he going to be able to do the same thing on land? But this isn't like a rookie situation. Like, Neptune's been on the stage before, so like I would expect him to be calm, cool, and collected for this match.
That's the concern, though, because if Neptune slows down a little bit, like 0-4 hasn't been able to pick up that slack in the respawns, I would say. Like, statistically, like, he's not going out there putting out a ton of damage, right? So a lot is on Neptune, then 0-4 kind of plays ratty around that. They have a very good dynamic, so you need Neptune to come in with that same steam. And in terms of, like, the issues for this team, it is their map pool. They do not have a deep map pool. In Search, they play Protocol and Red Card. Outside of that, they have not been good. 2-7 on all the maps that aren't Protocol and Red Card, right? So you get rid of one of those, and you have a great opportunity to steal those Search and Destroys in the series. And then in Control, Protocol's been great. It's likely not going to be played in any of the series that they have here. So in this last week, hopefully they've watched some bot and put in some work. But what we do know is in Hardpoint, they have been a force.
Vancouver Surge looking stronger with Neptune. They come in with the number 5 seed overall, but today they're taking on Carolina Royal Ravens that feature Gwyn and TJ. Is TJ still a top 10 player coming into Major 2 nameless?
I mean, after Major 1, he certainly was. I think he's been outshined by Gwyn. Gwyn and Slasher just had such a good stage. And honestly, though, from what Slasher said, like, they just put each other in position to succeed. And whoever runs with that opportunity is going to have an insane series. It's a great system they have.
I think the biggest thing for Carolina in this matchup is they have the huge edge in Search and Destroy, where Vancouver Surge has kind of been falling flat. Like, Carolina is still top 3 overall. As Ann said earlier, number 1 overall in the league, and just in this split alone, sitting at top 3, and it's one of the deepest Search and Destroy map pools we have. And the reason that's important is because the last time these two teams went up, it went all the way to a game 5, Carolina losing in the 2-3-5. So they lost both Search and Destroys in that series, and I don't think it's going to go the same today.
Carolina dropping their opening 2 qualifier matches before rattling off 5 straight wins. And you look at those wins, they are clean 3-0s over Minnesota and OpTic, a 3-1 over Cloud9, and a 3-1 over the Falcons. They've been taking care of business. And honestly, they're not letting people get close to them, not allowing that game 5. You look at their LAN record, this is where they're at their most dangerous.
Yeah, it's still dangerous, man. I mean, online is fantastic. We obviously get more reps there, but I mean, Ravens are a perfectly well-rounded team, man. They do everything right. They've got great individual players. And right now, talking about the shine, yeah, sure, TJ may not as individually impressive, but it doesn't need to be, man. The whole team is delivering. That shine is just going across the boys right now. That is a good-looking squad. I can't wait to see them play today.
We've got our first best of 5 loading up in just a moment, but first we've got our maps and modes. So Alley Cat, looking at the numbers, Protocol is in the mix, but not until game 4 and 5.
I look at this and I really like the hard points for both teams, to be honest. Vault and Protocol, they both have extremely deep map pools, but then you go to Search and Destroy, you see that red card. Carolina Royal Ravens sitting at 6-2, don't love it for the Vancouver Surge. Looking at that Vault control, you love it for both sides, so definitely a big head-to-head battle.
Yeah, I mean, Carolina are kind of looking at them like, we're just going to chow you. I mean, you talk about the 2 searches that Vancouver's good at. They're just playing them on it. The Vault control will be interesting. A map that, Vancouver have been trying to add to their map pool. And if you're the side of Carolina, you haven't played it this split. You're really good at stage one. Let's see how they look.
Miles, give me some players to watch in this one because we have some fantastic frontline players.
I mean, we have to watch Neptune. We absolutely have to. It's the big debut here in Black Ops 6 on LAN. He's going to be the guy to watch. And again, Gwyn, it's there for me. I didn't have to do this, folks. Very little computation required. Gwyn has got a lot of pressure on his shoulders to perform on LAN as well. Those are the two guys we're keeping an eye on.
It's time to lock in our first pick'ems of Major 2. Allie, you have the lead, but I'm right at your heels.
You are.
Would you like to go first or second?
I can go first here, see if you'll copy my homework. I'm going to go Vancouver Surge. I said it earlier in the pre-show when we were rehearsing. I was like, I think Carolina's going to go down and we're going to have a Thanos elimination special. So I'm going to go with Vancouver Surge.
Miles, do you agree with Vancouver Surge? We went ahead and switched you over.
Did you think? No, I do actually agree with that. I really do think Vancouver are going to come out hot. I want to see that run, and also I'm kind of down to watch Slasher make another loser bracket run. It's his thing now.
It's his bread and butter. It's awesome.
And you are 8 back of me, bro.
I am. OpTic got me in this hole.
You got some catching up to do. OpTic and Boston. Give a shout out to Big Wake. Where are you going, Nameless?
I'm going to go with Carolina. They've looked so good throughout the split. I think they've improved in key areas. And going up against Vancouver, I think they strike blood early.
TJ versus Neptune. TJ, Neptune. I'm going TJ.
Let's go.
Carolina Royal Ravens. We're split here on the desk. Let us know in the chat how you have it. And remember, get your pick'ems in right now. It's about to close. We send it to the stage to get match number 1 started with Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. Texas, are you guys ready to get this tournament kicked off? I know it's been cold this weekend, and we got to light this stage up blue for 2 teams that's ready to ice up. But the first squad looking to fly to the stage, get ready, because here comes Carolina. The vibes are high. Make some noise for the Carolina Royal Ravens. Coming to the stage, we got Thieves. Followed up by Vivid. We got Slasher and Gwyn. The Carolina Royal Ravens looking to get it done again. Make some noise for them, Texas.
That Carolina blue looks so good. Listen, this team has proved a lot of haters wrong. They have been a staple in our top 4 across our minors and our major tournaments. They're trying to get that championship, and they've improved in a lot of game modes and a lot of areas coming into this tournament, but they got to go up against the Vancouver Surge, who have been insane lately. Truly one of our best round 1 matchups. Let's bring out their opposition.
I'm ready to bring them out, and I'm ready to see if Titan's going to strike twice. Texas, get ready to make some noise for Vancouver. Ready to knock out their opponents, coming to the stage, the Vancouver Surge. Make some noise for Oso, Neptune, Abuza, and Nasty. Looking to drown out the competition yet again. The Vancouver Surge looking to get it done.
A team that was teetering on the edge of success throughout the entirety of stage 1 finally found their missing puzzle piece. A roster stacked with underrated players, now beating some of these top teams, looking to make their first run together on land. They have to go through their mirror though in the Carolina Royal Ravens, and it's gonna start here.
On this cold day, we got a hot matchup on the stage. Now I know I got the best CDL fans in the venue right now for the first match, so help me set the stage. Texas, are you ready? Merc, baby, let's go.
Rokkr time right here. But on this rotation, you're in a very good spot, so he's going to have rotation for that deep. Please making sure no spawns come through, controlling middle of the map. Nobody's really on the map. But certainly trying to get pushed out into the pillars. Maybe if Boo's going to hop off. It's just going to be Vin, but he will get taken down.
Open weak trap. I'm 1 HP guys, I cannot trap. Careful, ape that guy. Shit. Nice, one top out. Alright, get top trap. Get top. I'm 1 HP guys again. Okay, get top, alright, go.
That's too so guys.
Yo, trap. I'm going for.
He spawned again, PB. One is a chain, watch that pillar. Nice, go top out. And one top out.
Yeah, okay, you're top.
How much you top? Yeah.
I'm gonna get time.
There's break time here, okay?
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm taking.
Yeah, I'm blocked, okay?
Okay,
Watch
fine.
your watch your T just press that shit. T just press, yeah, one shot out. Line cut.
Line cut, dead.
Mid reese. He might go
Okay,
mid.
yeah, that's fine. I kill again. One mid, I think twice. And he twice is inside. He's on time. Nice.
Yo, Barry, stay alive.
I'm going top up.
Yeah,
fine.
Okay,
I'm playing slow point. I'm playing slow point. That's you.
Yeah, he's spawned dirt. He's spawned dirt.
One broken on me. Stop bad. Yeah, he's dead or something.
I'll be front. He didn't jump.
He's dead.
Nice. Watch your dirt.
There's nothing side up.
Default weak. He's up default.
Yeah, one back left too. Just take your time.
Go check.
Just hold again. Yeah, one's gonna be side on you.
Yo, look
How much you top, guys? You guys go.
Center of top.
That's nothing top.
Yo, close, Marble. Weak, close.
Okay. Close marble, guys.
He's still marble.
Charlie deep 3.
Marble chill.
We need to go mid if we can.
Side on, marble. Marble is shining L. Okay? He's still there. Yeah, he's gonna be next to you. Nice, that's one. That's you guys. We can break this shit again.
Cross shots. They're 8 time.
Go.
He laid out. Go shot.
Nice. Back door. Trust me. Nice, I'm going you guys, okay? I'm your cat.
Yeah. Yo, one's out. First shot. That's the first guy. He jumped up broken, I think. Okay.
Yeah, bucking on me. Bucking on me.
Nice.
Bucking I team twice. Top cat.
Nice.
Top cat VV, okay?
Alright, we're coming in.
I team twice.
Finesse, Byron.
Close
One shot, Byron.
Yeah, fine. Last done cat.
He's close.
I'm watch out.
Wait.
Cat. I should have cat. Okay, fine.
Nice, go. 8 time.
Cat.
I'll go cat.
Teach cat again. Nice cat. Last.
Stay on top.
One's cat going.
Last one out, guys.
Win it, everybody's ammo.
Yeah. Nothing my bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I got mid door.
Light that one more light.
Cat still.
Yeah,
Both cat thing.
I'm watching my cat.
I'm taking a light pitch.
Yeah.
Light pitch.
search. They have been so impressive there. They have top of the players, qualifier, Slasher, Mr. Picks himself, looking for a pick in the opening moment, and we tag it and not breaking through the window. As he slowly circles his up through the lobby. Slasher up by Stage trying to down, win open, forward, playing the info game behind you too.
Yeah, this is what we normally see from Carolina. It's info and not allowing those players really take through pressure and just sort of over towards the onside. Towards the other onside, they'll play the 4 versus 4.
Get info, next week, right?
And that's the one key here.
Long wins in the last 3 versus 3. Last go down 0-4, start to work the bench. So if you go on, that's it. Or he's going to go down. But if we can follow the moment, that's what we're having to do. Get up like here he is. The retake there for sure. And Rosa not that feeling. Maybe this didn't feel it just for a second. Because that is an insane bomb. And he just hoping to get the time through the plan, right?
Yeah, he's just going for it. He knows he's in a really tough spot. Right? Slasher's probably on stage. You don't know where it is. Could be mid-stairs. Exactly. But I think really the key there is that Booza kill on the TJ. Because that forces Vivid to have to give up the flank and lift over Slasher. That's what L4 can go.
The size 12 pennies, dude. Stripping the flank right after he gets off the plan. I got you want to get it? Yeah, he's very good. He's back down. TJ also, he's so great in the post play position. This is certainly destroy on the ball. So he said, get him out of it. They turn it into a round victory. So far, so good for Surge. I can't believe it. They go over this any sense. That would be easy, huh?
You haven't done it yet.
You don't want to give it a 2-0 start. He works at his. Out of Carolina. If there's a mark record, you get it does a great need to do that as well. Asking Taylor back and something you've got numbers.
Yeah, TJ shot as well, so they know where TJ is. And he's just running through the middle of the map. He's not going to help the Slash, but they completely give up the bomb site. So what does Surge do? They're going to push on through, try to flip the map.
The flip is in. What's the time? Let's get that off down. So now you're into 2 versus 2. Really good. Trying to bring it back. You gave us a more info and pass. Only 20 seconds to go. So pressure, get the kills, or get the bomb, get a flag. Suddenly, Surge is very good. TJ, that's the damn going up. He's getting that drop. Last time, he's not going to try to run up. He gets through that down to 1 versus 1. Happy. Trying to find his Slasher. Give it away. 5-2. If they are for subs, Slasher going to drop and Surge steal one way.
Yeah, Slasher trying to get out. I mean, he really rotates. He's so bad bomb down. If he just plays with TJ or play around that area, but Slasher was so quick over towards me, able to force with enough time there to get hunted down.
Yeah, barely enough. I go up to 2-3 seconds remaining on the clock, a while around there. In round 2, but early hole now for Carolina. See what kind of adjustments they make. You said you kind of get what you want with that round 1 outside of the field. If I clean for TJ, you're probably in a decent position, but you change your big make that the case. Look at pretty similar. Basically, same people set up out there.
Slasher's playing info. I'm trying to see if anyone's, in the top one, but listen, it's going to be a VA. This is a good call here from L4 and Neptune. They're just holding it. They're waiting to say, all right, they're not going to go toward A, they're playing B.
Yeah, I was wondering,
Neptune here, though, with some great movements, some nice shots in case out of the SMG duo of Carolina.
Yeah,
they're up right up.
The back is good. Good to go. The pair's great, good teamwork there. It looks easy, you know, he puts a boulder to him. The fact is, that too. Set things up early. Now, Massey's on force right. He's yet to drop. You got 4 total kills from the side of Ravens. This has got to turn around. It's got to turn around now. You go another 2 more against the third team. You were in for a world record. You were worried about Carolina. We were. And they're listening to the but you didn't do that against the tough competition. Now it's another. Kill the bring it back, 4 serves, you get the 3 versus 3. TJ ripped out the action game early in the round. He hasn't done his impact at all. 4 for a 4, 5 straight for Nasty. Taking control of this, now you can follow him out.
Everybody was here from Carolina, Ohio, and AD. And I was saying that was a ballsy plan. But he ends up getting caught those 04. They were just trying to go for it.
I think that way it down.
But yeah, everyone was there for Carolina. Maybe you said it was 1, maybe it was just 2, but there were 3 in the area.
As you said, they needed some Skyz in there. Kind of slow this momentum from Surge, and they did it. Can you chain together a couple rounds? TJ, still looking to kind of get his impact in this. No search and circle like he could be. What is the opening offense, or this offense look like? For the first side, you got a heavy presence over towards that. It is very present. Wait, maybe out of the name early on.
Last year, I did too. He was jumping into 60, so early 80s.
You're back to small basically.
Yes, you might have to. Neptune just got working in the base spot, but everybody else maybe backs up just a little bit.
Yeah, there's a we're going to stack stuff. We'll play on that.
Well, maybe there's so much pressure over towards A. Slasher maybe can't help them. Right? They're worried about the flank, but everyone backs all the way up. Now bomb is down. So you're hoping your SMG duo maybe wins the site and plants it. That is not what happened. Surge such a strong force with their ball and their team. They're winning their count spot. They are confident.
And this is what they have to guess. Second guessing.
No, that's exactly what it is.
The early pressure, the setups, there's so many different looks. Kind of like when you're a team, like Ravens that really wants to play off of that well. They think one thing's happening, suddenly it's the opposite. And they're back in the big hole down 3 rounds.
Yeah, a lot of that just comes out of sort of your early default, right? It's kind of like you go away and get that boss down. Like you have to win those rounds, and then that gives you the advantage just for that Rokkr versus the game. Instead, they lose it. So now it's just like they just want to be, they'll probably find the air carry, and let's play aggressive A. And it's just the right calls right now for Surge.
And they keep making the right calls. See 2 more rounds, see 2 more rounds. Surge, you're looking for a dagger type around there. Out of her body position. Exhibit cannot die there, and he's going to get caught. Another first left for Surge. You got prime real estate now out towards A. Rotation's going to start to come in, deal with the push through. It's going to be Nasty. Once his timing does, Nasty is back. If you're going to have a perimeter up the side, he's probably back.
And they check where Neptune is. This is maybe he's going to throw a shoulder, but look at the action. They're all fighting together, and Surge is a triple chow on both sides. So now it's just all Slasher by some left of
That looked absurd. That looked absurd. Your face is disgusting.
So his just shoot on his butt.
Yeah. Only one shot. Yeah. Well, I'll say nothing. might come down to what Quinn can find, and can DJ stay alive? Starting to work in a play, so nobody's watching that. Of course, where is everybody? There we go, two isolated gunfights. Reese over 1 on 1 versus 2. Trying to get a quick break on the DJ. Looking for the next one, but can't find it. Well, Carolina, one time in the post lane.
Okay, well, 2v3 plus. Maybe that makes things more interesting. I thought before it was going to make a play. I think it's the Drake quick he's out. Big ones in this to keep Carolina string alive. See what adjustments they can make. They're going to bring it back. So they get the pump, playing down, you know, some teams thing. They're able to get round victory. I only got round 1 start.
Well, really, the key there is to win, right? Because of course, there's something on the play, but he just did a bit of an off angle. Is it really found that him and DJ both win those fights?
Another opportunity for Surge to utility everywhere. I don't know actually. I don't think he hit with these are nothing there. Neptune plays probably playing dodgeball and all the subsequent is not going to lead to a free pick. And with ball,
he didn't find him, did he? Like so quickly. With the help of Slasher and well, they're out of man and they bring it back.
Yeah, bring it back real quick. Raven surviving. Maybe it takes 2 damage, but hold up. All 4. Now to 2 versus 2. Both teams grouped up a bit now. It's going to be on the execution search and how they often play this. Based on that, I'm going to work things over. Slacker. Seeing what they can get done here. Just over 20 to go. They get the plan down. It looks like you're just kind of like you're going to let them plan that work pretty day.
Yeah, 2 versus 1. They're just going to try to play the numbers. Though has this up in this scenario. First 2 ARs. It's just what that gunfight does he get? Well, he's got both weapons. But first drops down, no shots in. The whole player's full HP. All 4 hit down there. As you said, Carolina wins the game, staying alive. Well, they were down a man early. What is thinking? Maybe like that stun on the Neptune? Like maybe he should pull it back, but he's able to get pushed on up.
What 2v3 is going to do the recipe for success in the 12 rounds. Can they do it round by round? These get a little bit scarier. 4 Surge. Here we go. Carolina. Once again, playing every round is Slacker. This time those things is different. He's going to have on and he'll be DJ playing him. Slacker's going to have on. He's going to get that out.
for Vancouver Surge, up 2-0. Allie, stop it. She's already
I'm
bragging.
not even doing it.
No,
It's
I'm doing it.
Miles doing it.
I came over and I was like, let's go!
So, Ann, can we just start the discussion? Did
Yes.
Brian Saint, the GM over there at Carolina, did he drop the ball with the bands?
I mean, I think, yeah, group effort. I think you should not play Pro Card, Red Card in this series. I mean, it's the two best maps on the side of Vancouver. You talk about their search and destroy. I get what they're trying to do if you're Carolina. Like, you don't like Hacienda, you're banning what you're bad at, but you look at Vancouver, they don't have a deep map pool, right? So potentially you're still in this series despite that. You just got to get some of your star players going. You got to get Gwyn more comfortable here.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights, starting with game number 2. It was a one-sided search and destroy after a 2-0 start from Vancouver Surge. Allie, who was impressing early on?
Definitely Abuza. I think those first bloods were kind of everything for Vancouver Surge. They're top 3 in the league when it comes to those opening duel win rates. And also, just the fact that we're able to win this red card is kind of huge for me, just because they haven't played it in their last 5. They were trying really hard to add Volt Search and Destroy to their map pool. It doesn't pan out, so they get the red card in this series where they have some of the most reps as well, and they aren't a great retake team. They're 10th overall in the league right now, and we saw a very different Vancouver Surge in this one. I love the way they played out their defenses versus Carolina. This is 100% one of those things where it's not really Carolina dropping the ball, it's Vancouver Surge surging forward.
Yeah, the adjustments on the side of Carolina came in way too late. Vancouver did a great job, but you saw Carolina sort of like downloading and figuring out how they want to approach it. We saw the multi-flank come in with Teej and Slasher all the way around, kind of striking at the same time, able to take that round. And then in this last one, you go over towards A, you get bomb down. I like the idea. We're going to chow out back because Abuza has been there picking us off bomb post-plant so often and leave Vivid alive for the clutch. Well, Surge are just too good. They recognize that. Like, okay, we can find these kills, get a number of situations. We know exactly where Vivid's going to be. You couple that with some big gunfights by 04 that map. GG.
In the tactical game mode, you see Vancouver taking it 6-3, but in hardpoint, it was just a 14-point difference. I was getting excited at the end of this one. I thought TJ had won us the game nameless. It didn't happen. Miles, what was going on for Vancouver? Who was shining?
Well, everything was looking fine. I mean, I think the unsung hero, though, everyone was shining there in row, but I think Abuza, man, I think he wins some unbelievable individual gunfights, especially on those big rotations. He's the unsung hero for me right now. Of course, we saw some huge kills from 04, massive stats there, nice breaks all around, but I mean, Stud called it in the green room aggressively. The TJ's calling game. He, in fact, did not.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we get real animated over these games in the green room, and this was a super close one. Nice to set the tone. We saw, you know, the P2s, like early rotations, Carolina a couple times, just getting roped, but could never get like a clean setup there. And then on top of that, Gwyn just not having a great performance. This is what we talk about all the time. Online, so good. Sometimes he gets to land, it's either a slow start or you just can't figure it out.
We were doing a number 7 watch on the mini-map, and Jay was roasting Gwyn's routes. Going back to Envoy's original criticism, do you think this was just a one-off game, though, for Gwyn?
I mean, yeah, I do. I mean, I think Gwyn's a very solid player. I mean, he does have the freedom. He has the green light on this team to make those types of plays. Some people are going to look at that and put the microscope on him and say he's costing them a lot of situations. But when he's winning those gunfights, that's when they were winning hard points this stage, right? So he's just got to get comfortable, man.
Allie, can anyone drop 40 kills in a control coming up next?
Absolutely. If it's going to be anybody, I think it's going to be Neptune. I think so far this series has already proved that he, in fact, can do what he does online, on LAN as well. I wonder where we're at in our bingo card.
Yeah, no pressure to get a 40 bomb. Why? Because 04 has already given us our first bingo square. Let's take a look at the B column. I mean, the I column. 40 bomb is dropped, and we got a free square. We're 2/5 of the way there, Miles.
We also had the Hellstorm double kill that happened in the last map as well. That was 04 too.
That was on our point,
Donut and Search and Destroy still in the cards if we get to a game 5. Hardpoint if we get to a game 4. For now, though, let's see if Vancouver can end it. Control coming up right now as we send it over to your casters. Show some love to Merc and Maven.
Made 2 kills there from Maxi to alleviate the pressure. Trying to run down. He has no idea that is not where Abuza is. He's actually all the way in the back. So TJ trying to help him out, trying to they know he's here somewhere. Peeking through the window. Now we can still teammate. Maxi is going to drop before that. Number 8 is on both sides for both teams. Neptune team was playing with the whole flowers out of the 2 teams that was on the field. keep the defense moving, don't let them get their strong spots and strong setups. They didn't really do much, but they did the one time at a time.
Texas, show some love to the Vancouver Surge as they kick this tournament off with a hot 3-0. And I got Mr. Lightning Cloud with me on the main stage, Neptune. Talk to me about how does this win feel for you? It's been a while since we've had you on the main stage, but you look damn good there in that series.
This win means everything to me because like I haven't been in the CDO in like 2 years, and I feel like this was my chance to actually like prove myself. Obviously, it's just one match, but it's obviously good to get that first win on the board as a team.
Did he make you guys proud, Texas? I think he proved himself out there, yeah? Definitely did. Now, talk to me about your teammates. That map number 1 on the hard point was so close there coming to the end. How proud are you for the composure you guys showed there, not letting Carolina get that one up on you going into the S&D?
That composure was insane. Our communication didn't change at all, even though it was a very tense moment for us because P1 on Vault, to go down to the wire like that is just, it definitely feels a little nerve-wracking. Like, if we watched it back, we would be like, oh my God, how do we win this? But in the moment, it felt like there was no, pressure. We were just, doing the same thing we do every single day.
Yep, and it showed right there, locked it in. Now, that second map, about 3 rounds in, you guys was laughing, everything was looking good. You're playing up against 2 of the top 4 S&D players in the league, but you shut them down. What could they have done better against you guys there? What did they do wrong?
I'm not going to expose, the way we think.
Well, what did you guys do right?
Well, the things we did right was we prepared, last night. We all got together, we watched some of their S&Ds, and we were like, okay, this is some of their tendencies, and we just kept that in mind going into the map.
All right, there you go. Lastly, what do you want to say to these fans in here that's been supporting you and supporting Vancouver Surge here and at home?
So all the fans that's supporting us, thank you. It means everything to me, just being back on the main stage, and I hope you guys keep showing support this weekend. Thank you.
All right, you heard it from Neptune on the stage. That's going to do it for me and him. Puckett, take us away.
Thank you, boys. You've got some fans up here on the desk, Mr. Neptune. It's great to see him showcasing his skills, not just online, but here on LAN, Miles.
It's about time, right? It's about time. Nep's been out of the league for too long.
Yeah.
Now that he's back, that was the perfect series to get the ball rolling for Surge. And again, to just rip the Band-Aid and get them in that sort of LAN mode. We know they can do it now. They just did it there. Yeah. I think that, as far as I'm concerned, big upset.
And he just crushed his interview. So if I'm Vancouver, I'm dropping the bag. I'm saying, this is my franchise player. We are going to lock you up at least 2 games. Let's jump into the highlights, though, because it was only a 3-game series, and you and I got embarrassed by Allie and Miles.
We did. Come on! We did. Vancouver answering the call, man, delivering on LAN. Everybody performed. And on this control in particular, it's one that they wanted to add to their map pool. Their retakes were so good. Every trade battle comes down to that final kill. Surge is just winning it. They're not just throwing bodies desperately at A. When you see Carolina capping, they're taking their time and they're finding those kills. It's just so difficult for Carolina to sneak through. Saw Slasher trying to get over towards their building, just never allowing it. It happened once in the very beginning, then they recognize it and they keep it in mind. They take mental note. Their communication is just so good. So Vancouver, they look unreal.
I think it's really important to paint the story as well for Vancouver Surge of just they are excelling in areas they have been struggling in throughout the entirety of stage 2. Control was not a very strong game mode for them. They were 6-6 heading into this. They were middle of the pack when it came to defense and attack, going up against the Carolina Royal Ravens, who's a top 3 attack team. So what do? They go up against them on their best control. 6-3 in Vault for Carolina Royal Ravens, completely shut down in this series. You have to tip your hat to the Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, shout out to Rambo Ray, man. Listen, this is a map that...
This is dream team,
You look at Carolina, right? And it's their best control, but they didn't play it this whole stage. So you look at Ray and he's like, you know what? Maybe a little rusty. Let's play him on some Vault. They get the dub.
Camera can't see him, but there's a man right here. He's in middle school and he's rocking his Surge jersey. His team just got a 3-0, and it was with plays like this. Let's take a look at your scuff. Play of the game. This is the end of Hardpoint, Miles. You're no stranger to some play-by-play. Walk me through it.
Well, look, I think the key here is the scoreline. Going into a P1, we heard Neptune in the interview there talking about how, if they look back at this, wow, how did we manage to pull this one off? Well, I'll tell you how. A 2-piece there from 0-4 with a Hellstorm. We didn't think it was a great call, but what does it do? It creates chaos in the middle of the map. The Ravens will have to flood in through one side. A single flank from Gwyn goes down low through Vault. To quote Jeremy Stud, who is that in Vault? Who is that in Vault? And unfortunately, it doesn't pay off. He gets traded out. So again, you've got numbers here on the point. Last man up, Neptune, dances the dance, buys that little bit of extra time, and a P1 bang out like this is no easy thing to do.
Wow, fist bump, Miles. That was great play-by-play by you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
And what's so crazy about this as well is like Vancouver Surge's breaks were so good throughout the entirety of this opening hardpoint, and you just saw them thriving in the chaos of this P1. I mean, it didn't matter which angle Carolina was coming from. It literally felt like their heads were on a swivel the entirety of those last couple of seconds.
Everybody playing their role, getting the job done. Carolina now knocked into our elimination bracket, and we will see Vancouver Surge playing for a spot in the top 4 once again. Let's take a look here at our numbers. Nameless Surge, they'll play either the winner of LA Thieves or Boston Breach. If you're looking at the numbers, it's probably going to be Thieves there.
Yeah, and you know, Thieves and Surge have had some bangers, man. The minor final was absolutely incredible. You know Vancouver want their revenge. In a semifinal, sure.
We're still in round 1 of the winners bracket, and that continues when we come back. It's match 2 of the day. Number 3 seeded Toronto Ultra takes on Cloud9 New York.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
That's right, tickets are on sale. 2025 CDL Champs available now. June 26th through the 29th. We'll be at the Odd in Waterloo region outside of Toronto, Canada, powered by Bell. Merc, we're going up north. You excited for another round of champs?
Always. Toronto put on some great events. Should be a good time. And I always feel like the events in Toronto are amazing.
Yeah, so if you want tickets right now, tickets at torontoultra.gg is going to be the shortcut to get there. But Alley Cat, you've been to a champs or two. Why is that the best event of the year?
What do you mean? It's where you get all of the bread, you get all of the glory at the end of the year. You become the world champs. Nobody remembers a lot of the majors except some of us nerds, but we always remember the world champs at the end of the season.
All right, so come up north, try out some beaver tails and poutine. Trust me, gravy on your French fries with a little bit of pulled pork, it's the way to go. We'll be talking a little bit about Toronto more, but right now, can we turn our focus to their team? We've got the Ultra taking the stage, and this squad jumped up to the number 3 seed with a win over Vancouver in a Game 5 to close out our qualifiers. When they're dangerous, Merc, what do you like about this Toronto squad?
I think they're search and destroy, right? That's probably been their best game mode all year long. Honestly, it's just a similar conversation to Carolina when they get to Lion, right? They were the number 1 seed at Major 1. Double bopped out there. So it's just sort of the same question. This is a tough matchup versus Cloud9. They lost to Cloud9 to start this stage, right? They get 3-0 swept, so you got a rematch here. But it's just, is this going to translate to the major?
They haven't played on a Sunday yet, Nameless. They've been struggling in the minors. They've been struggling in the majors. Can this guy help them get to a Sunday at Major 2?
I mean, I think they expected him to be nice. I don't think they expected him to be their best player, right? And that's not necessarily like a great thing when you have Kleenex on this roster.
Yeah.
You need to get him to get going alongside Joe Deceives. Their hardpoint has been great. 6 and 7 throughout this split. Like, you can be good at search. You still need to have HP to win championships. And Toronto, that is what they're trying to do. When they made this team, they thought Beans would take a step, be able to fill scrap shoes, and Joe Deceives was ready to be that duo alongside Kleenex. So far, Joe Deceives has delivered.
I think this is kind of almost a disaster that could be waiting for Toronto Ultra if they don't perform well at this Major 2, hopping off the back of that, as their respawn just has not been strong, and neither has their map pool. So it's kind of a big question mark of what Toronto Ultra are we going to get.
There's a new free agent floating around making everybody nervous, but you're entering here with the number 3 seed, your opponent, the number 6 seed. Let's take a look at Cloud9 New York. Civ, big question marks around this man. He was supposed to be an all-star. They've been bringing Kremp. He's supposed to be a rock star in search. Well, they've kind of lived up to that hype here in the most recent games.
Well, that's just it. I mean, we talked about Civ just over and over, just every single time, the numbers he's putting up, especially in respawns. But don't overlook Kremp and his impact in search and destroy. And that's what's made this team dangerous. It's like, not only did they improve, they've also they have a complete game. They don't really have a weak game mode right now. They have some solid wins. They're taking teams the distance. It's just, you talk about this first matchup, they have already beaten Ultra.
Yeah, and at the beginning of this stage, it was actually Hardpoint that was their strongest game mode. I know they're technically on a 4-loss spree right now, but you're talking about 2 Hardpoint losses to the Carolina Royal Ravens within 50, and as well as a 10-point loss to the Atlanta FaZe. So they're still doing well when it comes to that game mode. Just a couple of unfortunate matches that went back-to-back, and it's off the back of Civ finally finding his place in this roster, Attach finding his place in this roster. But the thing is right now for them is going to be the consistency. It's going to be, can you keep up what you finally have gotten the puzzle piece for?
Yeah, I mean, they put in a ton of work, right? And you got playstyle changes on the side of this roster, like Attach. Just getting in the hill more. He's averaging almost 87 seconds in the hill in every hard point. Why do you think Civ's been frying? It's because of that, right? So had to figure that out for their HP. And as Joe mentioned, Kremp having an insane stage in Search and Destroy. They're 8-3 in the game mode.
Shout out to my guy over here, double fisting. This is only match number 2, and we are partying in Texas on day number 1.
Thursday.
Merc, let's jump into this discussion. A little bit of players to watch, though. We saw 04 dropping a 40 bomb. Is there someone that you expect to compete with these two? Are these the 2 guys to watch?
Yeah, I mean, you probably know these 2 right now. With what Civ is doing with the AR, and then on the side of like Ultra, I mean, Joe can do it in Search and Destroy with the AR, but his sub, he plays so quickly. Like when he's in the hill, making plays, yeah, that's where he's going to get those 40 bombs.
Allie, if we're looking for someone to get the hill kitten time, that's 150 seconds of hill
150?
time.
Yeah, that's got to be Attach 100% when it comes to this series, because that's kind of his role now on this squad, right, is to try and soak up that hill time as much as possible. When they found success in hardpoint and the respawns, it was when Attach was being the hill kitten.
Attach a little bit nervous, as you guys saw there. His chair empty.
Yeah.
He's about to take the stage, though, and this is a world champ who has been around. People forget that he is one of the veterans in this league.
Yes.
Cloud9, one of the younger rosters, if you're looking at the numbers nameless.
Yeah, and you know, for Attach, he's had to change his playstyle a lot over the years. Everybody knows when he was young, he was the SMG player, and he became an AR, one of the better ARs that we've had in terms of slaying over the years. But when you pair him alongside a guy like Sib, who is a superstar in his own right, you have to adjust your playstyle once again. That's exactly what they've done. Attach and Mac have been so good at filling the gaps for this team, and they're now becoming the C9 we expected. We saw this roster on paper. We thought they'd be good on all levels, have a deep map pool, and it's slowly developed. We're finally getting there. Now it's time to do it on LAN.
So we were wondering, like, which players are going to be affected at LAN. Neptune clearly not affected.
Right.
Does anyone get a buff playing on LAN that's in this lobby?
I would say Kleenex and Insight.
Kleenex is a good
100%.
shout, yeah,
Yes.
for sure.
Yes, Kleenex online, it hasn't been the
Yeah.
same Kleenex. We've been waiting for him to sort of be that fry man. He's had moments, he's
Yeah.
had maps here and there. He hasn't put it together prolonged over either of our minor tournaments or our major, right? So it could start here. Obviously, they lost him last time they played. It was 0-3 on the side of Toronto, so they want revenge.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes. It's another best of 5 in the winners bracket. You win 3, you're moving on. And we have Hacienda, Protocol, Hacienda as our first 3. Merc, thoughts?
I mean, I think you like this if you're Cloud9.
Yes,
you get your Haciendas. And then even if we go deep, their sort of comfort maps to start the year were Skylines. I mean, I'm pretty happy if I'm Cloud9 with this.
Yeah, if you're Cloud9, you're kind of licking your lips at some of these respawns. Hacienda is at map 1. That's going to be really important, actually, for the side of Cloud9. They're 6-3 in map 1 right now, and that Hacienda is sitting at 4-2. Worst map for Toronto Ultra, or second to worst map for Toronto Ultra as far as hard points go. And even that Skyline, Toronto Ultra, the last time they played Skyline was against the Vegas Falcons, and that was like a 60-point game. Beyond that, they haven't played it very often, so I'm a little worried.
If you're Cloud9, you're 16-5 across the searches and the hard points in this series. I would say you're pretty happy entering this series. Toronto have decided to just straight up chow.
Joe?
Yeah, I think the only thing Ultra's probably happy with is map 2, the protocol search.
Yeah.
It was like they were the best protocol search team to start the year. I think they plateaued a bit. They had to really, evolve their strats. And if you look at the end of stage 2, they did. They had some big wins there. Sort of their playstyle really stepped up. So I think map 2 Joe's Ultra, but the rest of the series, I'm thinking C9.
Yeah.
We've got some good games coming our way. We've got some swing maps potentially as well. If you're looking at the numbers, who is going to have the edge in the best of 5? I believe graphics coming up for you guys. But if not, question for you here, Nameless.
Yeah.
I'm Toronto. I've bombed out at the previous LAN. If I lose here in the winners bracket, is this roster cooked?
I mean, I feel like they want to commit to this team because of their potential and how good they are in search and destroy. I don't think it's cooked. I think you keep these guys for now. We know where Joe Thieves can go, be one of the best players in the league at the SMG position, but you are waiting on Beans to take a step, 100%. I've been on this side for a while, waiting for him to take a step and show up in Phil Scrap's shoes.
I wonder if it's one of those things where like Insight and Beans just haven't really found their groove just yet, because I feel like I've seen some floor performances from Insight that are very uncharacteristic for the player he's been the past couple of years, so maybe that dynamic still hasn't gelled, but I think it also depends how they perform today. If they get absolutely smoked, get sent down to Elam, then maybe you're looking at a roster change.
They fell short of a Sunday
You're
back in Madrid. It's time to make
Who
our
you cooking?
predictions official. Our scuff predictions are locked in. Joe, where you picking?
I'm going C9. I think the maps are too good for them.
Too good.
I, too, will go Cloud9. I like Sib and Mac right now.
Yeah, I'm also going to go Cloud9. Those vetoes were crazy.
Man, we're going with
Are you
unanimous.
going to try to catch
I'm
up?
going C9. No, I'm going
Catch up,
Cloud9.
man.
I got Cloud9 winning this one.
81 correct predictions. Rosalie is dominating the predictions. Ant is falling. He's taking me down with him. But this time, we are all on board with the number 6 seed in the tournament going up against number 3.
I feel bad because they just announced champs. And none of us picked Ultra, but like I don't know. Just that map set just looks so good for C9.
And they just played in this split, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was a
and it was a
3-0.
hard
We have
3-0.
similar maps. We have the Hassies once again. Like, man, it is tough. They must know something we don't.
They played on Valentine's Day weekend, though, and it was a 3-0.
So they were
So
blue
how
loving?
much can you improve in a month?
I mean, there should be a lot of improvement there, but I don't know if we've seen it from Ultra, at least in the hard points. Like, that's the worry here.
Game is ready. Players are ready. Texas, are you ready? Let's get to the stage with Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. I know Texas ready to get this one going in our second matchup of the day. In chat, we're going to see if the desk is right about this one, because the first team coming to the stage looking to bounce back and get a win. Get ready, because here comes Toronto. Texas shows some love to the Toronto Ultra. Coming down the tunnel, we got Thieves, followed up with his duo Clean and Inside. Toronto Ultra trying to ice up on the stage and get some revenge over here against their opponents.
This star-studded roster has failed to meet expectations this year, but it's a long year, and we're only at Major 2. Joe Thieves has been unbelievable lately, and he's trying to go crazy here against C9 in the revenge match. I'm excited to see this team debut on this stage down here in Texas and take over, bring out their opposition.
Yeah, I know that these boys ready to go super crazy over here on the Toronto side, but it's time to bring out their opponents, looking to slap them down yet again. Make some noise for New York.
Nah, for real. They be talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty, cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, keep it hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say not for real. So I say not for real. Not for real. Yeah.
Fresh off the train, make some noise for Cloud9 New York. Here comes the legend attack. Sid, Matt, and Chris. Cloud9 yet again, looking to come out and take down their opponents. Get loud for them, Texas.
You're talking about a team that imbues confidence, and there is no matchup better for them to feel more confident. You're talking about a hot trio the last time these two teams went up, and one of the players to shout out is Sib, an unreal Major 2 stage heading into this. He rocked a 1.33 going up against Toronto Ultra. We're looking for a hot series on both sides. Ready to get it started, Blaze?
I'm ready, Allie. Texas, one time. Are you guys ready? That's what I love to hear. Shift, study, let's roll.
has been outstanding at once. They're coming to your top and got them in position to come back through and be in a position to deal with some of the top teams that win the game. That said, though, and kind of looking at the road trip, a couple of really tight losses in there before the road trip. So when I say they're absolutely smoke show versus LA, everyone's good at the game. They're rotating well, they're holding well. We'll see if they can do the same thing here versus Toronto. Yeah, it's really tough though, man. I feel like it's about all the stage too. Whenever we talk about Cloud9, choosing their SMG versus the top bombs. Yeah, the game's gonna be filled though. When we get Joe sees anything that's not playing. So far, stage 2 qualified. Here we go, map number 1. Cloud9, New York, Ultra. Let's get it all. Let's get it all. Joe sees first quarter. More focus here for all
Last guy max, okay?
Pretty big kick. I was front right, careful.
Give me a sec, Joe. I'm naded it.
Front right, name me too, by the way. Yeah, I'm blocking.
Either water.
I move it. Front right, so
give me a sec, just in water.
In water.
I have your front down.
In water, one water, slow. I water, whole front. Front right,
front left. He's challenging.
Wait, I'm
water. I'm just hitting the okay.
It's good time, it's good time.
He's still there.
Let's play through.
Nice shot. Steady front. Already front. Wait, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I'm with you, Joe.
Got you. Might be top over now.
I'm going to take it, okay?
Could be front office.
Heard you. Nice. Stop white. Go and open.
Just got.
Hit him one.
And top white. Got office.
One front office. They're both weak, okay? Two office. Attaching crip.
I want to try his plan as well.
Oh, that's
you want pass up? He's pass up to me.
I'm cutting front. I'm banging him.
I see plus steps. What's with deep out? Maybe office. Deep out.
One below. I'll spawn.
Heard you. I'm already 10.
Send my front. It's all back.
Go to route.
Yeah. Could be dark. I have you. I have you. Yeah, you watch it. You absolutely. It's on you.
I'm holding the back hill. You're low, Jimmy.
You chop me in there, bro. You out of front. Nice shot.
What's the plan, you guys, right?
Nice shot.
He's not weak. Attach, okay? 24 seconds. He's in there.
Trap the office.
He's by the barrel.
Shot that pass. Office on the script. I want weak. My bad. Nice. Deep out.
They're behind us. I'm challenged for you.
I spawned up.
On the heady. Heard you. I'm holding you.
Two back over house.
I just all
three low square. All three low square.
I
need your chop. I need another one. Yeah, I made that. He's on the heady.
I'm mid right now.
I can get mid.
That's drop heady. Three. Yeah, they shot in. Go one. I want you down. Stay up.
Let's go sit. Make a push.
I'm
I have office stem, okay? Could already be out mid.
I have mid.
Oh, he's top office. He's gone front office.
I have the steps.
I don't have a.
I spawned out.
You come.
Beautiful stuff. His last two hard ones. Gets the 70-point lead. We got the close ones. We can fight for that time. And you keep it mixed CSP. Dominate over towards B4. Now all of a sudden you're up by 50. Going to the third set of these hard points. The FCPs have come to play AR. It's not a slow sucker. He can pick it up as well. 5-9. He come in down by 50. They can still come back. Now I like this idea for Sid, right? As soon as B1 opens up, it's around there's some space for the spawn to do. It's around on they have been in their bubbles. This is doable. So many different angles. Now you're down by 30. You still have to for that deep inside. We just can't get up. There's 3 times all day. 15 seconds is good time. Switch out from that. You bring that hard point, and now you can bring that back over to me too. You can see number 1 and number 4. Walking things out of the board is offside. This is the perfect setup for the cross. I want to say the back on the cross, not as much something you would like to. Press over the board as well. He's got to look in front of us. Look up down by me, then I'm here to run. You just consistently keep on trading. Open the top order, the back side. gonna allow Ultra to walk with in this final 10 seconds. Even though Cloud9 with a rotation knew that was up big time that ball. He's going to go hard the game. Back in with their on the inside. All their final did, that's 1 by 6. 199, 232. Trump, this is their pass. Oh, Messi! Look at that! He's on the top side of the second corner. Touchdown! Really good for Toronto. Right, get back out of these 1 remains and open the front doors here. Can't get in. Can't be trying to remain. Heavy on play. That's the end of the front. Our play goes neutral. 243 away. Now at least find a trade for now. Big 30 seconds they can walk away with it. You're able to flip the storm as well on Ultra. I think this is time on that. You can still lose here if you're not and you're not going to give up. You got so much space. Not the region. Yeah, they're coming back. You want to get to the ball first. They go back 20 over towards the elevator. They should be a very comfortable goal line for Toronto. After we stop the yeah, that can't happen there, Brizzy not. Like, you have to know Brizzy, no bomb's going to be down over the sidewalk. It's just one of those position to play these games. Basically, give them the ball. For the time, they get it, okay, the player's sitting back, keep on. So we can work our way towards A. They just weren't expecting that quick rotation to come in there for Ultra. Yeah. Smack them 1v2. Almost made something out of nothing, but Ultra's in first. I think there's something you said too, like Thieves is on an island. He sees the player from rotating it out over through bottom lockers. So it's like, okay, we can't really play for Thieves, or we're still holding back here. And that extra information, yeah, I got back pushing through developers and everything. Good collection of information. All from now your turn. Possibly the plan is wrong, but I mean, you've got great recovery here in Toronto. All of a sudden, that's what time we rotate back. Yeah, they won't go back to that. It's 3 times. Those guns, just get the bomb down. I'm going to see the thing next time. Try to close it up. They're over to the other side. All right, we can challenge too. Well, I'm not top of the game. Yeah, you're right. And a great supper bomb. I love that too. You know where you're excited. Put it on the picture, you isolate it away from the you actually make it yeah, it's a little awkward trying to make the play through helicopter, but if you're making that play, you got sidewalk control, you have to get that isolated hill. That's, I mean, we can in from Cloud9 to sit for the cover there. And actually, we saw a lot from Cloud9 and offenses in that series versus Atlanta. Yeah. There's a lot of in-map presence. You get early, you're going towards bottom A, but then you make a decision quickly, depending on how many attacks you're going to invest in the bottom side of the bunker, we're going to hit that rotation. And thankfully, it works out there. Once they find a straight on speed, on all sides of that one, the system down. He's got more growth time than so start to build towards Cloud9. That was what we saw in Cloud9 versus Atlanta as well, where it's like that was so deep. Only one opportunity, but rotate around that side of that play, not going to work out. This should be comfortable around Cloud9. Yeah, 1v3 now up to the next. At least 1/3 over towards the other side. The other two are camping the bomb. Does have a stuff to work with, but as soon as he's fired, all the arrows will turn. That's not bad. Okay. Well, I'm not going to lose out on that. So again, we had that kind of question mark when they were playing up against Atlanta. You know, on the offensive side in particular, we getting forward in toward ball. Down spiral around the Atlanta defense. And there wasn't really an answer from Atlanta in terms of how do you deal with that mid-pressure play that Cloud9 wants to put on you. Simple peek to have to be top windows. It puts that guy top window out of position for the defense. And that creates so many layering issues. So how do you deal with a question mark of what's happening? And then also back off the outside element. Yeah, we have 2 players in towards A. It's just like we have to account for every single one that we just saw. So it's not just get paid for your so they want to specifically respond to the defense. But before, back to take that big money, has an opportunity to window to make it a little quickly. And honestly, Ultra are not in the spot to feel this out at all. Absolutely not. They need to try to isolate this out. he's spotting the info, he's realizing, okay, there's most people down here, and he just go play the B. Fortunately, post-line situation, that wasn't that.
Yeah, I'm curious. I think next time we see Cloud9 offense, are they going to continue to try to put pressure on the inside from the other side? Because that was their kind of detail outside B2's air. I'm sure they are going to try to find right away to win. So, these are the bottom windows. Doesn't reveal too much, though. Cloud9 is kind of scrambled a little bit, trying to figure out what defense they want to look at.
Ultra doesn't have it. It's but they're spotting Cloud9 really commit to that A site and from spiral. If they're not going to beat you there, you're not just going to take advantage of that spot. Now it's going to be 35 seconds, right above the game clock. 50 seconds still to work with, and Tommy still get clean wins.
This is going to be a clean X. He's going to be the one that puts the pressure on the day setup. You got Frank already bought up that all and he's got to sit watching his cross from the work. So really, it's a cash and act that are trying to feel out. Tell me not yet. So now it's just down to that is Civic will find out clean X though. So again, this is really something against the Rokkr.
Tom's trying to work their way toward Dave. Again, gets the better inside of that one-on-one. Numbers in favor of Cloud9, and don't really have time to work with you, Joe. Just pure gunning here.
Let's get about the beats here for 1v3. Yeah, feels that way. Now, even the deal with this Cloud9, we'll 3-2. Yeah, I mean, that's what Cloud9 love to do. The defensive side is just don't allow you a chance to find free first blood. We're just going to kind of get a little poke, a little prod, set ourselves up late, and then once you read that there's no one for B, okay, well, we'll take field back.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Ultra needs to show a little more presence at that B box side. Force rotation on the side of Cloud9 because they didn't budge on their defensive setup there. There's no presence to mid gun. They know where the play's going to commit over towards A. So Sid was just playing over towards both. Trying to watch over his teammates. He was able to find the double. That second one on his inside was the most info we had there. He would have secured the defense. It's Cloud9. If you're Ultra, you might just want to step up the pace.
I was going to say, this chess game has been trading points. I want to see some power pieces come out and play. Cloud9. I think about the same big play that they showed us through their first offenses as well as what they did first now. We believe that, yeah, they are going to try to play this forward over towards 10.
This is what they do. Like, they force you to think about that rotation over towards the and they capitalize with their he's going to be one shot and son. Then they turn to the field. Yeah, I'm going to get on there.
Back there for the call, so now we're ready to field is full. I think from me, right over the top, really capitalize. How do you do it? It's not this way, just a little bit further forward than me.
The thing is, they saw him kill him. I know Sid be up close personal, but it's still on that play with one insight from the back end. Drop down at the right time, and Ultra, he's in a big disadvantage. When you're thinking that round, they stand no chance at winning it. Thankfully, the names of the shot take down this, but make it into a 2v2. Yeah, I don't have any things that means they're probably going to commit to the 4-1 foul, but he's able to win one, and his inside strikes at the right time. Tie game again.
I think they were going for the 2v1, which Beans had such a burst to the first challenger that back trying to come back to the play just gets a little bit lost in the finesse. You don't know if he's got no problem, and you're trying to find him quick early, but Beans still repositions, gets the rebound, and smokes back. That was impressive.
A lot of defense so far in this SMU.
Can't win the gunfight at Ultra. trophies and performing it down through it. But this is the thing, Ultra is not your fault for this, so they're going to have to be afraid of their retake. And honestly, they're going to find out very quickly, thanks to Joe, that there's no one playing where no one's playing around this fight.
This is the Joe Texas.
Yeah.
Hopefully we got some sun running to take care of the trophies. We've got 2 down towards this bomb. 15 seconds all we want. You get a couple of hit marks on the back row.
We want to turn it over to small. We want to go for the shot trying to sit back small. Move in. Inside for first ball. Timing not good. Sit for the third. A lot of support for the trophy system, but they got off the wrong way.
Yeah, that's the first time that they showed that defensive look. Like, it's usually been at least one player contesting it towards the bottom anyway. It's unfortunate. Let's try on defense. It's unfortunate for them. Instantly get the bomb down, and then when Sid gets back down, and they find that first one, I thought that was their opportunity there. It's just you couldn't allow Mac to find a double. Because once Mac finds 2, Sid's already regen, he goes for the instant shot after that, and the numbers just keep in favor of Cloud9. High in, all that full.
Yeah, it's only Joe that got into the minority when they back down Sid. But I think everyone else is trying to throw Nate though.
Yeah.
This looks familiar. Ready for it, he finds Sid and Fox. I mean, there's no one watching over the top of the order. That's a pretty for attack.
Now the man disadvantage, OC trying to make up for it. But he is the bomb carrier though. Be a little bit cautious on your approach to these shots. Inside of basically living over towards Thomas as the 6 spots in.
Yeah, this is another of this information part. Does Joe want to follow up on the player top windows, or does he want to have positive timing to get on the back to deal with Sid? You have to do it one or the other. You can't just sit here and hit. It looks like Joe is looking for Sid right now. Exactly relocated back. He's trying to follow up. He's going to have one to do here. And Sid's going to find the break. No worries whatsoever. Inside, that's a lot of live.
1v3, bomb all the way across the ground. GG, moving on to the next one. Cloud9 with a perfect grind hammer. More specifically, his match, man. He said, all right, fully one shame on you, fully twice shame on me. I'm not going to allow you to do that and don't play again. Finds the first one, and also finds the second on the show. It's a perfect setup there for Cloud9. Once they got that first kill, everything was covered. Now they're at game point.
Yeah, well, they're good for the 2 because you've got Sid who's a plus player there, where he can really all the way back to the defensive spawn if the guy does see something, or he can just pull over towards you, make for the front door stay safe if he doesn't see anything, and then you assume there's going to be a play for today. So, yeah, brilliant adjustment from Cloud9. Now they're finding themselves on map 1. They're on a roll. Side, but this is against the team. They don't expect to miss for the point. That is also good spot over the middle of that, but he's on his way to being it.
Not the info. Once that trophy gets we're most likely going to be able to that's out of the map. So they lose the straight fight, but at least they get the bomb down. Actually, go right to the helicopter position, and Ultra going to take it from the middle of the map.
Got a big decision here. I'm not going to do the top of the floor tomorrow. Now they have 2 leads. Both right. Look how aggressive Mac is sitting on that. But that same spot over towards Ellie. Trying to kill time. Mac over the back. He's already seen that's the problem. Finish it on first. And now he's going to keep Mac safe. He's got 4 in a row to find the range. But they're going to do the opposite with the views. I hope Mac gets here and finally check this. Over the top. No, help that.
Over that time, there was on defense over towards that both sides. They thought everything was sweet once he found that first goal on the team. Which is that trophy where it was planted. You had to be able to read the aggressive players getting towards that east side. Once the next line, the second goal opposite, you forced them to rotate over towards B, taking it half away. And you just banking on the pack to get something going on that reroute.
Welcome back to the analyst desk. We have Mr. Merk, our special guest, joining us. And Merk, so far it looks like our analyst could be 2 for 2 on the desk. Miles crushed the first prediction, and you called Cloud9. We knew it would be a 1-kill difference and a 2-point difference in hardpoint.
Well, yeah. Very close match so far. But I mean, honestly, the one thing for Ultra was this search and destroy. This was their best map, and they lose it in round 11. So things are looking tough for them.
It's been fun to watch, though, Ali, and you had 3 of the 11 rounds that you want to break down in detail. Let's roll the beautiful beam footage. Toronto Ultra versus Cloud9 going the distance here in Game 2.
There's not a day that doesn't go by that I don't get cyberbullied by my own host. But as we go into this map number 2, for me, the most important rounds were that 8 and 9. When Mac gets 2 down low during that A, there's no reason they should have won that round. And then on the side for Toronto Ultra, like, I think there was just too many reps on this map. I think that the VOD review really came through for Cloud9 when they were set up for that round 9 push towards that B side. It was fantastic defense out of them to then force them for that round 11. And just Sib, dude, 12 and 7, 1,700 damage, 4 first bloods. Like, need I remind you, in that first hardpoint, he was like double negative at some point. Like, the ARs were seriously struggling from the side of Cloud9. But dude, the second they got that momentum, the second the hands got hot, it has just not slowed down.
Yeah, this is not a great matchup for Toronto Ultra. You're talking about a Cloud9 team, 80% of their offensive rounds, basically every round, they get the bomb down. The best in the league at doing it. Toronto Ultra, this stage, the worst at retaking, right? So matchup-wise, it just doesn't work that well for them. You saw a lot of the offensive rounds, like you see Cloud9, they get in there, they get the bomb down, they just play their trades and execute. And also, when you got Sib finding 4 first bloods, the game's going to feel a lot easier.
Joe, looking at the reactions at the end of that search and destroy, do you believe, Toronto Ultra can bounce back after that?
No, I mean, honestly, after map 1, I thought it was over. Because, like, just sort of the comeback, I think Ultra played map 1 very well. They had it in the bag, and, you know, C9 was able to clutch on up. Like, I thought, like, this is a team in Ultra where they have these close losses time and time again, and they start to kind of eat at you. They eat away. It's tough to bounce back mentally.
Feels top like a free 8, fall. Top four, we never know where they're going to finish. Right now, they are down 2-0 to Cloud9, and that's due to plays like this. Let's take a look at the end of the hard point as Ant draws some conclusions.
Yeah, let's talk about the chaos here at the end of the hard point. There are a lot of small plays. These guys were battling back and forth mentally, and you have to make tough decisions when you're here, right? So we're on fences. We're going to talk about the situation. Currently, Cloud9 have control. Attach is the guy we're going to highlight early in this clip. He's back here, right? And he's tasked with kind of watching top plat and make sure nobody sneaks around on back. And you're going to see how this plays out in a moment. He just makes a massive play. So he's just checking the back right now. You see Toronto, they're trying to set up a push. This is their second push on this hill, which ends up being 3 pushes. They end up losing. So Attach finds that first kill. He's like, okay, we got 2. Now I'm going to reposition. I'm going to get top plat control. Joe Thieves wins a big one. And you see Toronto, they decide to like send players through fences to try to get this last 7 seconds that they need. If it's not for Attach finding this kill and then helping over here near fences, then this play just ends up going to side of Toronto and they win. But you see this, Attach finds a big one, goes over reposition, helps over towards fences, another big kill. And then they're able to actually rotate over and get another big 2-piece back-to-back, which we're going to talk about because these are crazy decisions that you have to make here if you're Toronto. You just lost that. You know there's going to be players rotated over on the side of C9, right? So we have to set up a pinch. So Joe Deceiv's going to come through here, and he's going to try to wait for one straggler that's going to rotate through. You know somebody's getting scrapped, so what does that leave you? It leaves you 2 players in hill that you have to clean up. So we're going to send 2 through mid, and then 1 guy around, right, to set up like a natural pinch here and get these guys off the hill. But what happens here is Beans chows a little bit too early. Right? He ends up finding one, but it gives them a lane. It gives them a lane for Mac to find one, and then for his teammate Sib to come through and get the cleanup. So he kills that guy in Beans, right? And now open is available. And they didn't pinch fast enough. So now what happens? Mac finds another one, and then Sib has the lane to come through and find 2. It's hard to make the decision, but if Beans were to wait there and allow the pinch to come through from Lambo and from Rockside, then they would have been able to control the rest of this time and close out this map. It's the fine things, the small things in these maps that cost you.
So it's just small things like back-to-back 1v2s and then a quad feed.
2-point game.
Well, also, it's like just some of like the risk or reward decision making from the side of Cloud9, because while all that's going on, Kremp making the decision to rotate that early when they could still win off old, and he finds 2 in that position and still makes it in time to go support Attach to get them off that final couple of seconds in fences. Like, if he doesn't get those 2, they're screwed. They lose that. So, you know, risk reward.
Joey D, I wanted you on the desk longer, but I have a feeling this could be a short day for you. So, before you go, game 3, player to watch.
Game 3. Give me Mac.
Mac?
Yeah.
Mac for control. Let's check them out. Casters, are you ready? We got Shift and Study on the mic to go back to control.
Yes, Chris. This is big like Mac 1, Mac 2. You can just define this series as clutch. It's really all good for Cloud9 at this point. So, yeah, Toronto battling, but now you have to with reverse speed into the face of Austin. Control, start by hard point, to the big 6 now.
Yeah, this one's going to be tough, man. It's basically a square because one squad doesn't really like to play protocol, which is Ultra, the other squad is C9. Don't mess with both at home, so we were about to get a hot stand. If they're Cloud9, we know that they love hot stand basically everything. And now with the momentum heavy on their side, close, very close SD maps, even a hard point. They're going to feel really good going into this, trying to close it out. towards 10, he falls. Now to the seat. Last play, you have to account all over. Coming off the respawn. You shut that there initially, but somebody else can't work that away.
Who's puts this player back on the try and find it. That's where everything starts to fall apart. Not being flat, but really up the line. Gonna stop the clock at 29 seconds. Cloud9 right there to take on the point. That's on 5 in a row. So this is going to Luke. It looks so bright that he wants to walk back. And he's getting what he wants.
I got another thing to it. He's been around the block once or twice. But back with the perfect start here. Essentially, he was trying to play that number 6. Instant trade by inside. With only 7 seconds left. You gotta go. You gotta go towards me. Breakfast not gonna let you do it.
Yeah, that'll work. Plus off to the assistance of attack. 0 takes progress. Ultra barely even saw the zone, let alone got out of it.
Yeah, that's tough. You don't want to have an opening attacking around like that if you want Ultra. But Cloud9 do what they need to. Break off those 3 to 1. You keep on closing the proper stats. Keep on closing up. Active over start, prep, in perfect position. Secures their first defense, and now you really have no worries going into the next offense. Let's just get a couple seconds. It's okay if we lose that.
I mean, that'll put them back a little bit. Smile slow for Toronto. But it was all that in round number 1. Didn't break out both cycle Cloud9, 2-2 split. A lot of focus over towards top one.
Get the read on it. Clear out their swamp. Go down the side of Cloud9. Now they're working their way through the middle. 3 kills in this. Now we can't go with the second.
Yeah, Turbo beats up top. White line stuff for the woman down, but it is on the. And he was chasing it down as fast as possible. Can't first take, but he walked that 8 seconds. He won the play, shut down. Great job. Good ball now. The next up was the window. But both goals are there, and you're nearly at full capture. Cloud9 going forward. The top of the net is good. Look at the extra 60 seconds.
Wow. Now attached in a very good position to find a couple more. Only able to take down 2 though. The instant rotation over towards the deep corner. The first second, the base is going to be guaranteed. Ultra inside. The rest of Cloud9 all focus on towards the front. They keep on trading. They're going to win the round.
Turn around though. Good enough on the team. The catch comes back over at center. Needs to keep him in place. Cloud9 going to respond freely though. Joe looking to possibly track onto a dash. Cannot find them, but his shot top window have now alarmed this Cloud9 offense. Couple of fans down. Beautiful take. Clean and still follow up. Not quite at one level. And here we go. Cloud9 on zone.
Now inside of the bench. Whips out that work as he's not feeling more right off the back after the set. He's able to find it on the ground. 13. Cloud9 continue to play trade because they have the numbers in it.
That trade 13. He developed by good as he can't lose focus on the ball. Finding clean as the catch follows up. They think they're fit. Now we get on the set. He's with the hit one right. Turn top and patio. This great field is one inch. The final formation is going on. Hold on. Look at that. They have right away on win. That's the last one. You're the corner. No, not quite. Probably regain.
And Ultra, they're going to fight their way back on it. And just back to that situation. The last one alive was being in towards 10. That's just challenge. If you lose that competition due to a gunfight, you allow all the teams now to retain the passing forward. Only allow 1 life, now they see 9. All now being up, everyone else can't go out to this farm. With 45 seconds is what's going to attack Jacob.
Oh my! That is a massive win for Hatch Cross. You previously captured a zone. He's up top, touchdown sit. The front line holding for that. This is going to come down to the GDM though. And he's got a long round of offers, but he actually finds the next one back.
in that situation. I thought attachment, he found so much success already, the only player out there, 4-9. It would have made it a lot more difficult for them to put themselves, but they were banking on that type of stuff. They would get into the trade fights, find that attacks at the right time. The G9 released what, 4 seconds? 5. You could have had an opportunity to close that round. Maybe have sacked the point a little bit, but we'll figure that out later.
I mean, it's still one of those things like, if Toronto don't get back to contest at the last second right there and Cloud9 capture, this series is done. So Toronto saved themselves in this opening winner round 1. Now it comes down to, again, the bar has been set. You've got to find at least 5 days of progress here. And it's still a long time to get back on the attack. So a lot of work to go on.
It's the work of the feet. Toronto open that hill. We take a little bit of time to go. This is the perfect start to offensive time.
After his last one on live, it's kind of been, he can't really do much on his own, so he's going to work on long kills. This essentially just pouring out with the next ball on the top, but second is done, third on the way, and he's still in ball. Not in there, he's doing that flies on in, and what the save that is
Calling all the aircraft, playing Swaners. On that opening field, next to those, they're going to be pressed on them. Absolutely one shot at the bounce back. Able to close out that kill. You have cleared out your base. At least you thought so, but that's already there.
That means it's going to find that dash on 4 feet, go to this third take back. That will make the fill allows an opportunity to roll the way through.
Yeah, but they find that final kill on the front. That way, these ones that can't hop on towards that beat point. They make up 3 points, show one towards that area. They're going to eliminate them. Wow. Game clock is still being called. 2 seconds, just see where we're going to be.
We only had round to go to A, and that was meant away from that. Shut down by inside. Okay, keep the sack. Take it over here. Let's get to it. Now, they're going to be hitting both of them at the same time. You got one player on the A2 on B. Yeah, for 60 seconds is good. Sid able to get off the pressure on A, but the first hit is already secured.
Yeah, Cloud9 knew, okay, these from the top, let's cross up around the beat point. Working on that second hook beat. One-man army play. Unfortunately, let's get it cut down. Now Cloud9 have a couple players that won't run under Swan and they clear to eliminate the attack. Not going to wait a lot of time working on your base.
Swans for Ultra will have 2 members running from the outside. Cloud9 goes building up the map as they see it. Never caught by surprise. Shut down by the yeah, you will get played on device, make your way up top, half hold round.
Just keep on your life from their side. That's what happened right running around lane both sides. You know they hit the captain. Same top line of the double, only able to finish the line. 7 years team, they form the trade. Now last player alive is going to go. Brett still rolling. This guy is so annoying.
4 in a row for Brett. 14 by actually. Passing to help his teammates. Now the re-rack is on play. David has the dealt Cloud9 will come away with a major advantage and probably just a guaranteed ground pound defense that works.
Guaranteed defense, they do go to round number 5. But the first round on defense was all Mac attack. Second round was the prep show. Just being a nuisance in their spawn. Every time Ultra think, okay, we're fine, it goes around to the there's no way in hell this guy's been playing spawners, but every single time prep was catching that time and I will allow him to have a full play footage. Full 41 of these points. Clutch going by what we got to time. Cloud9 go 2-1.
And it's just something about like watching this Cloud9 team find this energy to the front back lines that just makes you feel like this team has the potential to be a major dark horse. Because both subs have been great, yeah, but I think it's the moments when you see Mac diving in and then getting out, setting up an easy elimination for Silver attack, or vice versa, where it's like, hey, you got to go to damage in, or if you just fly forward, find the hill. It's really always more easier situation. Like that, the damage is follows up by the hill, while track for a forward, back line, easy to come through, hold through, back in, down, still, really wants to
Clock still ticking out at 4C9. 45 seconds to work with. Get those ones over towards right side. Over the way, set them all down. Unfortunately, can't find anything. Besides one, and now Ultra, even with that back attack play, they withstand that pressure. Still not about that.
This has been an absolute 50-50 tug war series. Everything is so close. But now there's a rock started off. We fought back on the 4 feet. We got 2 players from all cylinders. That falls above it. The next top window. See? Once they got his lock, the clock.
Set it up for your teammates. Half back control. And where the be. Got the game by the Rokkr. Big one on one. Know the pressure's going to be on. Ultra now has the number 19 before for round number 5. And inside of that double. They would do it.
Wow. This series can't get any closer. Legitimately. This has been just 2 titans hitting each other with haymakers. The defense here. All for the most recent clean. I think especially the problem is that Rokkr has really found a breakthrough to get clean, comfortable setup to scale past the zone. It's been in or around offense, but they haven't been able to get towards in. They really haven't been all that comfortable staying on the zone.
It's because they keep losing track of players. Yeah, it's like cramping back every single time, pushing towards open, getting through Lambo, taking their sweet time on that flank route. So they're always keeping them on their toes. Now into the round number 5. Ultra on the offense. Last those 3 players getting over through well. Round 5 working better for Ultra. Top out on the first side.
That play is a favorite all.
He had both of those guns for the engagement. AR for the first, SMG for the second. That's already 3 at an Ultra. Not wasting time for a counter respawn again.
That's a big door shut in the face of Toronto Ultra for Cloud9. They were looking like one more trade and rivalry. They inside have to play with them. Decent shot. The clock still ticks down beyond 35 seconds to play. Cloud still trying to play for the spawn track, and they are still trying. Pressure from Victor through the route. Clean out passing the solo Euro.
Yeah, you know that. Get off the point. My teammates on my ball. They know exactly where I am. He's going to get aided out at that C9 in 20 seconds. Walking away with 3-0 again versus this Ultra squad. One final way to kill.
Right the first. They clean out connector. Matt, playing the sneaky spot. You have to find it and get out of the beater also. He can't find a clean kill. So now it's time to get the ball to the ball. Feel the first 2 knees up. The second driver's on the right. Tap look for the pin. Can't see anything yet. 3-point clock. Here comes that ball for our back. It's all up. He's not going to get on his own.
Thank you so much, Shift and Study. Make some noise, Texas, for Cloud9 New York as they get this series done in a 3-0 fashion. I got Sib with me on the main stage, and Sib, this tournament, your Skyz are starting off in the winner side of the bracket. How does it feel to be able to get this win and move forward right now?
It feels great, and my family's here as well, so it feels good to put on a show for them.
I hear them over there in the crowd there towards the back, okay? Big fans of your fam out there, okay? Your mom's always out here supporting you, man. How does it feel to have them out here yet again?
Feels great. She told me to lock in. That's what I did, so.
Did he lock you in, Mom? Yeah. He did, okay? Now, coming to this series, it was a lot of big moments here, okay? But talk to me about what was your favorite moment. Was it, keeping composure in map number 3 and locking down a defensive round? Was it your personal 1v2 to clutch up the round 6? Or was it how you guys held that last hill in the hard point?
I think it was the last hill in the hard point because it created a lot of momentum for us, and we just used it going to the rest of the series. So
definitely did, and it showed. Did it show, Texas? Definitely did. All right, now as you guys get ready to kind of go into your next matchup, what do you want the boys to focus on in preparation here?
Just keep doing what we're doing and keep playing for each other. That's really it, to be honest, and hopefully we come out with a dub.
All right, lastly, what do you want to say to this crowd before I get you going?
Love you guys. I can hear you guys through my headset, and I appreciate it.
All right, one more time for Cloud9 New York, Texas. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you, Blaze. Texas, always one of the best hosts we have on the CDL Tour, and they are living up to the hype once again. It's day 1. We're halfway through it, Joe, with just 6 games played, another 3-0. You called it.
You might have a lot of those today, honestly. You just might. Yeah. I think the first 2 series, we weren't really thinking that. But, even this one, it was a 3-0, but it was very close. It got pushed all the way in every single mode. But C9, as Sib said, I think that map 1 finish, it just gave them that mental boost throughout the rest of the series.
And if that didn't, the round 11 definitely did in game number 2. But let's talk game 3. Allie, walk me through some of the best moments here, because after 2 rounds, we were knotted up.
It was just a a really strong defensive showing outside of Cloud9 New York. And what's great about them getting Hacienda in this series when it comes to Control, because Control hasn't been great for Cloud9 during this split. And in this series, they get to match up both boosts basically because they get to veto their worst map, which also happened to be Toronto's best map in Vault Control. So we forced the Hacienda here, and that round number 3 was just a picture-perfect defense from the side of Cloud9 New York. It was everybody was making the right decisions, everybody was pushing out their lanes, and just the awareness of where Toronto Ultra was at all times and the communication about where players were and the way that they handled it was really great from the side of Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, really, Hasi in all the modes just plays the strengths of Cloud9 New York so well, right? Like your ability to pull out that extra sub when you need to, and then the ability that, you know, Kremp and Mac have to just kind of get lost, right? Like in a lot of those rounds, it just felt like it was so slow on the side of Toronto Ultra, like they're staggered, they couldn't get together, and it's because you're looking for them. You're trying to find where Kremp's at, and he's just repositioning, very similar to when we watched the LA Thieves play this map in Envoy, right? Like Kremp taking a page out of his book, and you can see right here, it just pays dividends. We get down to the final round. Max starts it off hot, and you're able to clutch up. Good, you hold on to that life lead. Results in you giving them the double bird.
All right, so I see Kremp coming out there with some hot fire, Joe. He's spitting some rhymes. Who is that directed at? Because afterwards he gave Joe to see a hug. Like,
well, I think
hey,
it was to
sorry,
Joe.
I went too
He
far.
called somebody his son, or 2 players his son. So I think it was to Joe because they were on Thieves last year, right? So he's probably just talking a little trash, you know?
I like Kremp. He's playing with a lot of energy.
It's
Whenever
Kremp
you
and
give him
beans,
that,
bro.
like, match where he gets to see his opponent eye to eye, Kremp plays at another level. Here he is in our Scuff play of the game. It's Kremp and friends. A team effort to come back from a 52-point deficit. We showed it to you at halftime. It's so good. We got to see it again.
We have to see it again. Just like the individual plays from each one of the players from Cloud9 and winning the most important gunfights of this map is just insane. Again, is Kremp with that 2 on that rotation. That forces Toronto Ultra to spawn close to old, and they can still win off that, so they make the decision. They go and try to force that last 20 seconds. They get shut down by Attach and Kremp, and then Civ and Mac combine to make all these players weak for Attach to get a quad feed. Just unreal from the side of Cloud9.
That was 2 SMGs that Civ just killed, by the way.
You don't do that?
Guy's trying. He
Just
is
hook. Just
absolutely shooting.
Getting wins in front of the family. Attach, Civ, and the rest of Cloud9 celebrating a opening round victory. They move on into winners bracket round 2, and we got to update you on that bracket because it's going to get fun from here on out. We still have 2 more matches to go in the opening round of winners, but already the Surge are moving forward. Cloud9 takes a step forward. We find out, though, who will join the Surge as LA Thieves take the stage against Boston Breach. It's the Call of Duty League, live from Allen, Texas.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 LA Thieves Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray, which is perfect. So get it, meow. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Major 2 continues live from Allen, Texas. We are 2 matches in, and it's been back-to-back 3-0s. LA Thieves hope to make it 3 in a row because this is a squad that has crushed through the qualifiers. 7-0. Most of those 3-0s, a few 3-1s have slipped through. Shift, welcome to the desk. I want to start with you. What are you most excited about seeing from LA Thieves on land this weekend?
More of the same, legitimately. I mean, they have been so dominant across every single game mode. They've improved in Search and Destroy. They've smoked Carolina in Control, which we thought was going to be the number 1, number 2 Control team. Could not be more daylight between those 2 squads, and their hardpoint has been as consistent as it was in Stage 1. These guys are on a war path to win a major after coming off their minor to win.
Is there a player that is playing best on the team right now?
Best on the team, you have to say Hydra, just because he was like, yeah, I'm sitting at 85% right now, and he's dropping 1.2s. I'd hate to see 100% if I'm the competition, but realistically, every player on this team has been playing unreal. Dan's been so consistent for this squad. Scrap's doing what Scrap always does, and the only reason I called out Envoy earlier when we were talking about championships is Envoy has been playing well, but his ceiling is so high that should he have a weekend where he plays like an MVP, this is a team that nobody can come close to touching.
Yeah, it's just they're bonkers at different things, right?
Yeah.
You look at Envoy and he's 3.2k damage of Control, just insane, getting lost, taking over controls, and then Hydra putting together one of the best search splits that we've seen from him, and he's always been great at that game mode. And then Scrap in the hardpoint, a ridiculous slayer, the best in the league at it with the AR in his hands. This team, like you said, has been on a warpath, just destroying everyone.
Go ahead, Al.
Oh, nothing. I just figured we were switching to Boston Breach right now, and I had something I wanted to show you.
Oh,
please Can I show you?
Please
so we got the green and the red team right now, guys. Look at this sheet. This means major advantage. This means major disadvantage. So you want to talk about a heavyweight match? Well, this would be a proper upset for the Boston Breach.
Let's talk about that Breach squad because they are challengers players brought up for EWC. They kept their spot on the starting lineup, and just when we questioned them, they started getting some dubs in those qualifiers. So talk to me about what we've seen recently. Nameless, can they contend with the top squads after taking down Miami?
Yeah, I mean, we saw, look at their schedule, right? They played Atlanta FaZe, they played LA Thieves, they played Cloud9, Toronto. It's been tough for them.
FaZe and Toronto were game 5s.
Yeah, they've had tough matches, right? They've lost a lot of them. With these guys, though, just on an individual level, I feel like they've been getting diffed. I mean, you talk about Wake in Respawn, he's been underperforming, same with Cammy. And then in the Search and Destroy is Wake is one of the worst search players in the league right now. And that's my boy. I love his game.
Wow,
he is underperforming right now. He is supposed to be one of the slayers on this team. And lately, from what we've seen, if it's not Purge taking over game or Snoopy getting lost out there going nuts, they just flat out get diffed. Got to put it together.
Last time we were on land, LA Thieves finished with silver. Let's take a look at that run because they put Atlanta on the back foot multiple times throughout that series. It was a round 11. That was the difference between gold and silver. What do they need to clean up from that last time we saw them on land?
I mean, the biggest thing that throughout this whole qualifier, we had just a huge spotlight on their Search and Destroy. It's the only reason they lost that one major. It's a simple fact that they didn't win a single search. You also had that really bonkers play in round 11 that came under heavy scrutiny about why are we pushing through elevator shaft in a 4v4? So there's a lot of questions around that. They throw that Skyline right back in versus Vegas just to see what they can get away with. But since that point, they have really polished up the search.
I mean, they learned their lesson, right? We've seen from Search and Destroy throughout the entirety of this split. They're 10-2, best overall in the league when it comes to Major 2 qualifiers heading into this. And I touched on it a little in the pre-show. The most impressive thing for me is that they took that Search and Destroy, they worked on it, they tested their map pool, they expanded it, and they did not lose any ground in Respawn, and that's why they have been so dominant.
I mean, they lose that Search and Destroy. It's what cost them the championship, right? It's their most played search in this split. These guys address their issues, and they get better at it. I mean, in all the modes. And you talked about the hard point. The hard point, they're tied with Atlanta for record, except the differential is a crazy difference on LA Thieves. Far and away the best hard point team in almost every category. And they just played Boston. Y'all know what happened? Rio.
Are you ready for some fun facts?
Yes, I would love fun facts.
LA has beaten Boston 10-2 in their 12 meetings as a franchise.
Sounds about right.
But in this game, They're 1-1.
Well, you know what?
They're 1-1.
City's
One of
got
their
a dub
2 wins
against them
was from the
at some
title
point.
ant.
All right. Well, hey, listen.
You know what?
Anything's
Players
possible.
to watch.
Players to watch. We got down there. We got Hydra, of course. And on our side, we have Snoopy. Snoopy in stage 1 looked like he was going to have an insane year. Like, he truly is talented. Just about whether the guys around him can pick him up.
I think the thing about Snoopy is, like, his individual POV is probably one of the most fun to watch when the observers are on him. And like you said, at the beginning of the year, yeah, he looked like a guy that could just be a difference maker. But every team has started to realize that we have to account for rogue SMGs.
Yes.
Everyone's counting numbers. Everyone's counting names so much better. That's why you've seen players like Shotzi and Snoopy start to kind of fall a little bit from where they started the year.
Yeah.
Allie, who do you think's holding up the stage more, LA Thieves or the Boston Breach players?
What do you mean holding up this stage more? What do you?
I'm
what are you asking
I'm
me?
filling time as
But I
the
don't even know
players
what
are getting
that
ready to
question
play.
even means, like physically under the stage, holding it up.
Let's fill with
All
more
right.
pretty graphics. I got a good one for you. It's our Mapsimo. It's brought to you by Scuff Gaming. Amazing controllers, amazing people, and 5 great games coming your way potentially. Can Boston get a win early? They need to in Hacienda or Vault. Where's their best opportunity?
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be the control. No. We know how good LADs are there. I mean, even early on, the Haciendas, that is a map that LADs have continuously went back to, right? So the heavy edge is on the side of LA Thieves. But what I just have in my brain right now is Purge in their last match versus Miami running around on Hasi. Feel like, hey, I'm selling the dream. Word to Bryce Tacular.
No. Let me
Word
back
to
up.
Bryce Tac.
Every match is worth watching now.
Listen, let me back up my duo here. Listen, that Hacienda hardpoint, Boston loves it. 5-2 in that map 1, leaves some opportunity. And even the Skyline, the numbers aren't great. They're 2-4, but for Purge and Snoopy, if they have a good start to this series and get hot, I don't see any reason why they couldn't win that Skyline. So I'm selling the dream a little bit.
Let's keep it a buck with everyone at home.
Okay.
LA Thieves, one of the biggest salaries in the league. Boston Breach, probably one of the lowest, as they got a bunch of players from Challengers. Let's take a look, though, at our predictions. And how far ahead is Allie? Still 2 and 10. Nameless 10.
Damn. Gonna come back soon.
And
Listen.
What is going on?
OpTic gonna get me
All
out
right,
of this.
we're walkout ready. We
OpTic
got to
are
make
gonna
this
get
quick.
you
Go
out
ahead,
of
Ant.
this? Didn't they get you in
Who am I
this?
picking?
Yeah.
Thieves.
LA Thieves, Allie.
LA Thieves. That's
Shift.
not even a question.
3-0 DoorDash
That's-
Thieves.
Yeah, this is gonna be a trio.
I'm just waiting for Scrap's reaction at the end. Please get him for the interview. Match is ready. Guy Blaze, let's party.
We'll see if we can do that for you, Puckett. But Texas, let's get ready for this series, all right? It's a David and Goliath matchup. You guys ready to get this one going? Get ready, because coming to the stage first, into the breach we go.
I was wide awake and laughing. The doctor didn't even have to slap me. Cut the cord 10 years later, I'm a prodigy. Got more letters on my name than the Ivy League. Now I'm an MVP, CEO, VIP. All the youngest want to be like me. Cause I walk like a champion. Double helix, twist pedigree. Call me Red One, everybody gaga. For me, fame monster. Sasquatch posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution. Never duplicated, imitated so often. Feast on opposition, that's why I stay flossing. If you want the noise, I can bring it.
Call of Duty fans, get loud for the Boston Breeze! Coming down the tunnel, we got Purge, Candy, Awakening, and Snoopy. Boston Breeze looking to come out here and do something that no one predicted them to do. Cast a stone and take down their opponents. One more time, Texas, make some noise for the Boston Breeze.
Everybody's just looking past them in the bracket. Can they cause one of the biggest upsets that we have seen this year? It's going to be a tough challenge. LA Thieves is about as bad as a draw as you can get round 1. But those players look confident in themselves. Let's bring out their opponents and get this started, Guy.
They're going to have to dodge a lot of shots if they want to take down these Thieves. Get ready, Texas, because here comes the boys from LA.
spawns, make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Right on time, make some noise for the LA Thieves! Give it up for Scraps, Envoy, Hydra, and Ghosty. Your Major 1 champions coming to the stage. LA Thieves looking to shut them down.
Listen, you can say that this matchup is 1-1 on the season all you want, but the last time these two teams went up against each other, 3 out of the 4 members of LA Thieves had over a 1.3 overall in the series. This is a team looking to make a generational run and rival up against the Atlanta FaZe. They're looking towards Sunday, but they have to go through this first match first. Hopefully it's not an open upset. Let's go, Blaze.
Hopefully it's not an upset, Allie. The minor 1 champions looking to get it done on land. One more time, Texas. Help me light the stage up. Are you guys ready for this series? That's what I'm talking about. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Hey, you never know who's through all day. Surely you might have done that.
That first time you played coming through right there, and it seems to have the initial time. The question is, do you actually calm down a player at the time of the hill? You're calling away, can we burn some down so Hydra, maybe a little bit too quick? Those balls are going to be blocked, but can we fight back in the action? Balls can put it up. Nice shots are coming. They take away the shot. Ball, 11 points going to be better. 3 points. That's speed, and we break the Thieves outside. And that is just simply too easy to get a setup and response to that, and everybody just loses their one. Now Thieves push out
First set in the books. Thieves walking over. 9 and 11 now. 10-11 at the county as well. Tremendous amount of production for Boston.
No, again, two players right now that just need to get a ball match. He is going. He needs to have a clean three there coming in the ball. You one time as well, and you trade out Envoy every spot by spawning up one to the ball. Good deal of fun on that.
Hands on this spawn. Goes to the first line of defense. And soon away from corner of the first time at 7. To the feet. Heavy to beat and trade. Actual 4 indeed, folks. Time going well on Brazil. And come on for them as well. Good job maintaining the spawn. Get everybody off the time. Hybrid hitting some wicked shots go down range. And once again, first, where he has to make a pop-off play to try to get a decent try. And he is simply a one. All those out there do with him. Can't you go man? Oh, it's an awkward moment. Snaps on a ghost. Keep the back line safe. All of those so close there for the team. They're still in possession point.
And it's going to be clear. And then turn your attention towards the back. I have trophy as well. Here comes the
Trace complete. Only one left alive now. Whoa, he needs to kill. There we go. Watch that line.
where he is. His teammates all into the second one. He thought that was the play. He gives you a little bit extra. Boston now have the numbers. They already have a lead.
There he goes. Pushes up, lost there. Nothing from the hit. Back straight out. What do we do this? Oh my! Oh boy, what a win. And that could be a lead change once again.
And as they fight for the final 15 as well, that 15 seconds Thieves did that Boston would love to have had an on rotation. Hybrid already making an impact on one side, while when he's straight out, the red Arizona impact is so close to this good stuff.
That's it. Wait a minute. Rapid wrap now. 2.2. Trade it out for the all red now. The Boston Breacher found it. Push now through fencing. And it's not an easy one.
They do fall, and Boston are going to be able to secure this time. The question is, though, how long? 30 seconds is delaying a fight.
First, Boston's now. Don't get through that bit now. It's no duty. Don't wait. Fighting his way out. Back over time. 40 seconds to go with Boston. 1 point this set.
In secret, one bullet. In secret, one bullet still.
Okay, take your time.
I don't see secret.
There's
I'm camping their low secret. I'm in the low secret. Might have Yo, window on me. Window. He hit window. In window still.
One bullet window. It's Snoop.
One there, open. Open as much.
Snoop in window.
It's one time.
Low secret
Snoop, we close.
Nice.
Snoop close weak.
I play for the time.
Our side close. Our side
Hit 4.
Time
Nice. He's R open right now. Off side open.
Open. Snoopy's their top close. Yeah, open.
Just wait.
Open on me.
Snoopy's close.
Yeah. Hit our top close right now.
Open it.
Our top close.
I'm just banging the hill.
I don't see nothing.
Take your time.
Need this B2, boys. Need this B2.
Open. Snoop.
They're
Waterfall.
Close. Jumping on time and open.
R open and then pull on time. Close on time. Yeah.
25 seconds.
Yeah, play this time still.
Make sure we keep playing together. Get the scrap. Yo, come flat with me, Osmo.
I'm already P4.
I'm in secret. I killed the
You want
time.
P4? P4 still.
All time dead.
2 open.
Child waterfall.
One.
Back
Deep
up
secret.
open. Back up open. Go through. Our side open, Ernie, still. There's 2 P4.
That's one thing, by the way.
Deep lobby. Deep lobby.
Two. One top spiral, one on old. That guy's spawning
5
out.
seconds. 5
Spawning out.
seconds.
People forward. Spawning up boat. Spawning up boat. Going well.
Let's go together.
Go
right.
Close well, Eddie. Dead.
Nice.
I'm
You're one front new and one on time.
Probably deep back. Yeah, deep back on the statue. I'm nading it.
There's only one there right now. He's gonna be driveway as well.
To the back.
I
He's
spawned in the back.
deep on the car. He's nading on the car. Weak.
One bullet. Behind the yellow car.
Deep statue.
2 to the back, guys.
2 in the back.
One's close side door. Backside Lambo.
Yeah, one's back to lobby right now. And one on time.
Lambo.
Nice. One on
Nice
time.
play.
I'm just breaking the hill.
I'm taking a right.
Front side time.
I'm already on the one to the right.
Close side door.
He's close side door, yeah, still.
On the Eddie dead. Close side door, me. Stay alive. Shot side door. Side door weak.
Behind the yellow car. Behind the yellow car.
Nice slide.
It's one back.
Left dead.
Nice one.
Close. Ready? 3, 2, shot.
Challenge, weak. He's half out. On the rock.
Let's go left.
Mid.
Nice, I'm getting you.
Shit on.
Nice. 3.
Old. Full
Nice.
Just purge.
Also one in the back.
One shot is fuck here.
Yo, I'm on you.
In lobby. First gas power.
Nothing in
First
the
gas power. Snoopy.
Nothing in the top close.
Yeah,
Top close, Snoopy.
get my plat. You guys have plat?
Yeah. Close window.
Nothing in front.
Window right now. Nothing play from old. They're hitting you guys.
You want 2 to front.
I have your guys' plat pitch now.
Watch
Can't
out,
pitch flat. They're hitting front. Outer, boys.
Inner, outer.
They're both inner and out. They're just playing front.
I can name time.
Jump plat. Outer plat can't be done. I'm one shot here. I'm holding plat pitch. I plat pitch.
On time. One bullet. 2 on time.
Another one. Inner again.
Nice.
I plat pitch. Plat. Nice. Big 40, boys. Big 40.
Yeah, go. I'm watching you.
Outer right now, first guy.
I'm timing you.
I'm in. Help him.
Outer, I got you.
Yo, timing you.
Low you one.
I got trick skin.
Low you.
They have the console for the win. In the back of the group, I have it. Scrap it too. I mean, Rockville, they have been on point on the rotation towards it. They got everything pushed out. This is a dream setup right now for LA. It's really good to be right here and now. 3 players on time. The one man running out towards the 2. We go. Goes to the lights on. How many goes to get? Nothing to share. All one to see the help stop. Here we go. On towards side. I think go from first. And he's right in. All down. Once again. Another break. Snoopy is picking up apart along the way. It goes across the way. Changes and a battle of P1 as Snoopy finds another 2 piece. 4 down on 3. 37 goals. Now win. Thieves, you gotta get going. You gotta get a point now. Snoop's still pinning. Snoop's still rolling. And I can't believe it, folks. Not 1. Not 3. 40k damage rate from Ami and Snoopy. Sensational performances from both of them. That was 3 people to shoot. It was 3 at each in the fire. I was very confident with the other teams this week. Individually, still very impressive. Which is a big loss. Fantastic race when he needed them. But towards the end, he did it also. Also, really get low. They just could get that back. They were able to win the down as well. That's the point. That's a 4-man life in the game. They start actually getting back in Rokkr on the very next break. There they come in from home for long. They're making 1-1. You guys have a break. You're just supposed to run away at full 60. They need to be thankful. They have to do every single time that we run home. It's not just Snoopy that we will turn things around. That was waiting on these two. Then they get stopped and that's them. They pick up 2 extra kills. I see it did the basics. Like crazy to the ball. Well, I think it's going to be a very interesting one because I'm thinking back to the Carolina versus Vancouver surge match. It was a red card that came through, which has been a red card for Carolina, and that's going to be it. We were just like, this is all we did. We game plan for it. We knew not to get through. We figured out their tendencies. Now we're good to go. While LAPs have a better record in game mode, they've also been showing their hand the entire stage. Hybrid, especially the man that has been making the adjustments in the game mode. I don't know if this is a fun game plan. Just trying to Just got two damages round one. Kills and assist. See if you keep this roll going. Tackle around now from the Thieves. You see what they've got. As much back across the map. Go see what you can do out of as well. There's way for shuttles. Leave on site, but get on foot. wait for the intel to last before the first hit.
And this is not a confidence trap from that LAP. If you're expecting that to play for picks, well, the path to that is to play for picks as well. And Boston made a mistake. Boston needs not make face. Might be over a overwhelmed Ghosty by there's the first one rolling through. Ghosty was on the sun with 2 players on the screen, simply overwhelmed. And then Boston.
Seagull, you don't know much of this. It's 2 great, good, and then we go 3v3, pressure out towards the A side of the map. High drop. Soon walks where we go.
Rokkr is high as well. He gets outside, maintaining that impact.
Lost down quick. There's a 1v2 now, 3 still within launch.
Does have bomb in hand, so a small window of optimism, but he right now is putting himself that is not right. Boston reach again, handle him. And Snoopy's over there shaking his head. This is a little too easy for him.
I think he said certainly helps. 53, we run fast in the scrap facility. They pulled the hit. One way they had done back to make sure you have the option going to be as well. Austin did not take the base, they pulled it, they went back towards a perfect pinch on the offside.
And they also sniffed out the opening break. They started that, nothing after this happening. What lane do we want to hit? They had 3 players going over towards 12 to simply overwhelm Ghosty. You just cut the head off the snake to get things started. Now, 3 players grouped up together. Look at LAP, stacked in the middle now. Right to that 1-second back. Offense, flies up.
And then we're only going to find all the players in the top 5. They should be for a play, and it's not.
Take care of 1 point, and they're gone. I mean, just like that. Players on defense, LAP now out of the picture. Now, how do you read this pressure on the map? LAP is no information, nobody's speaking for the moment. But how close you could be, Hydra, if he is a little too active, he falls to the track.
Boston brings it up across the hoping that they send it pretty well. No one gets it yet.
And this time is so perfect. The wrapping over the B site is empty as soon as Boston moved it.
And the instant approach here for Boston was Snoopy. But he comes to that one down ASAP, he's going to net himself the back up to a Boston Bridge and they roll it on.
Perfect setup. Awakening for well, 1 guy over for dark, and you have to get himself on him.
If I goes the outside as well, Snoopy, Hydra goes with the fight away, down pressure towards the offside. Spot it out. Snoopy's on the run. It's a spike. Oh, running from Hydra. Down 1v1. 20 seconds on the clock. And Cappy with the high ground.
There's no time. Got on the field.
Hydra on the prowl. On
It would have been the same out. I don't know how Awakening would have gone on. Yeah, I could have been all for LAPs to get back in the mix and set Boston maintain all of the momentum. You heard say again, that this was Plenty of time to figured it out. I know they keep here, and they were not trying to swear out. They are purely playing for the retake. Tiger and Scrap. Third and two.
Yeah. No, Boston popping off in this tournament. You love to see it. And when we think back to Major 1, that was the last time we had an 8 seed go up against a 1 seed. Miami went on to finish top 3 after taking down OpTic. Now, could LA Thieves fall early on? Nameless, there's not a good record for teams that go perfect in a qualifier.
Brother, I am mind blown. What is going on that stage right now? I mean, you look at it and you're like, okay, LA Thieves in every way, shape, and form have been better than them these last few weeks. Just played them and dominated them. But what we saw on that map 1, setting the tone, was Cameron McGilligan taking over on the P2, makes a huge play. We'll go over the highlights, but I think all of us, we're just kind of at a loss for words.
Let's first jump into the search and destroy. And Alan, how do you go up this big if you're Boston Breach?
I mean, I've always kind of looked at this Boston team as long as one of the ARs can just shoot back and create space, Snoopy's going to get lost and just destroy your setups. And that's exactly what has happened, not even just in the search, but also in the hard point. Snoopy's just gotten free, he's gotten around the back line, and LA haven't been able to keep track of him.
And I've seen a new angle, I feel like, from Boston Breach throughout the entirety of this search and destroy, where they are just wolf packing everything.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they're on attack, it doesn't matter if they're on the defense. The retakes have been unreal from the side of Boston Breach. Every time you stare at the minimap, it is highly unlikely you're going to isolate one of these players. And it has paid out in dividends, because for LA Thieves, on their side of things, they're feeling confident, right? And so you're going to find one of those players kind of hunting for that initial pick, running through these hallways. And when you run into 2-3 Boston Breach players, you're not going to win that trade battle. So for the Boston Breach, I love the way that they have approached this search and destroy versus LA Thieves.
Some huge clutches as Hydra gets the 1v1 there, but in round 10, it was all Boston Breach and Purge sealing the deal, Ann.
Yeah, did a good job like using your lead. You know, that's how you become a great search team, is like utilizing your lead and taking chances from there. Some really nice blind counters. When we were sitting there watching it, we're just like, man, Boston just looked clean right now. You saw the first blood 7-3. When Boston get a first blood, especially on Hacienda, 93% of the time they convert it to a round win. So they get that blood, they're feeling comfortable.
Boston up 2-0. How did they start the match? Well, they had some very strong slayers keeping up with the LA Thieves. Let's take a look at the highlights, because early on we're like, oh, business as usual. There's another 3-piece from Hydra. They're up by 60 points. Then after a rotation, Allie, we're tied.
I mean, and that is so impressive to do in general. Like, you've opened up this map and you have Hydra dropping 3 pieces on your forehead to still make that turnaround, Cammy, unreal P2, just to kind of snowball into Snoopy getting comfortable, right? And I talked about this as we were heading into this pre-show, of like, if they make it to that Skyline hardpoint and they get Snoopy going early on in this series, there is definitely some opportunity for Boston Breach.
They did some things really good on this map, and I'll tell you both. All right, it was the P2s where Cammy just gets there early. They were just playing from the front, right?
Yeah.
It was fine. Like, Cammy would get there, find a kill. We can make it scrappy, and if Thieves overextend, we'll get a big chunk of time, which is exactly what happened. But the other thing is they really prioritized the P1s. It happens so often where you see Purge finding 2-3 kills from hallway, then just dropping down to hill, playing with his teammates, and finding good time to sort of give them that, keep that 20-point lead that they had. They use that to win the game.
Yeah, and I think the thing that's really curious about this Boston team and how they play Hacienda is they actually make the map feel very small, because they're playing from like the middle of the map. They're not playing around the outside nearly as much. And when they do get good setups from the front, then again, you allow Snoopy to hit that long route, find ways to hit these pinches, get around the back, and it creates disaster. So it's just really interesting to see how they choose to play the map versus a team like LA, who prefers to kind of take the long routes around the back, get spawns first, then play for the hill. Breach is just like hill, 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 let Snoopy go fly. Yeah.
If you've been to a CDL event before, please make some noise.
Woo, I've been one.
And teach everyone joining us for the first time how to get loud, because this is going to be a crazy series. I have a feeling we're going to a Game 5. We have not done that for LA Thieves throughout any of the qualifier games. So let's revisit our predictions, because Alan, if we don't go to a Game 5, we're all looking real dumb.
Correct. It's just so crazy, because like a week ago, calling this Boston team mid would have been a compliment. Now they're 2-0 up against LA Thieves. I'm still sticking with Thieves, though. They're going to get a huge momentum swing here and reverse sweep.
Allie, it's not the first time they've played. They're split 1-1 in Black Ops 6. Who do you got winning this?
I still have to stick with LA Thieves, but I mean, I'd love to be proven wrong.
All right, we're all sticking with LA Thieves. We have faith. Is it misplaced? Let's find out as we send it back to the casters.
a hand for long range, don't focus on the players, but each have different space. Moving towards is a they're trying to be cheeky off the rip, and they got punished. First time, and they were just or if it was Thieves, one step ahead. And I hope you're around again, starting at 5, the Seals looking towards the console. that, well, nearly all 4 players down. Calling out Team 2. This is a 3 minutes out on the control. Another round, here we go. The lifeline is all we're here in the series, just to stay alive, and of course to get the board at the very least. 20 seconds.
the threats on as well. There's a hard point advantage you're leading towards LAP, but the hot standard is one of 8 decks and we're wanting to win, not wanting to go, hey, we get one of our decks on to play that season series where we had an advantage. They put them here in the heart. They have nothing to lose as far as they winners round 1 matchups go, and that's they are comfortable on, and that's what Snoopy is saying, hey, taking away from the ball, I like this hat so much more. The more gunfight he's able to take that.
Yeah, but the elder players, your hands will go up a couple of rotations. So, and we can come in, this one also reaches under shit all that. Yes. Not the best run towards the nation possible right now. Absolutely fantastic season with the crowds and stuff. He was the difference. Wherever they can massively fight. Good, right, sorry.
Yeah, you can just see the brain operating for her. He's able to play on the map. That's why the S&D is technically in this stand-out mode to the side of Austin. Maybe not come over from town and show off the brain, but it is
side.
Coming out,
Ash is gonna be their side.
Not weak. On time. On the fireplace. Both there.
One on the left. Nice, yeah. There's two. That boy too.
One shot done. Skyz got me. One to the right. I dropped
On the right.
Two there.
Yeah, I got dominated. Yo, last two their side. That point goes to last guy. All time, boys.
Yeah, flip right.
This time, boys. Yes.
Everyone relax.
You can wrap it up, spawn. I have left side. On the right side.
This game, Charlie. Go. We should go, boys. We saw boy.
I'm boys. Give me a bonus. Yeah,
They all spawned out.
Nice. I can get top mid.
Both come in. Dan's one shot. They're both top 5.
One more. Dan up there, boys. He's up top.
I got time.
I'm on top right, bro. Guys, spawn the back, boys.
Okay, come on.
Already on left. Dan in the back, bro. What the fuck on the back?
I need. In the bed.
Take a step, bro.
Back. Shotty goes left.
Back strap. Nice. Ghosty spawn out. He's deep. Spawn out kitchen. Back right in the corner. I don't see him in the corner.
My here.
I'm like for
in the closet.
I don't see him left.
I got there's 2 running at me in time. One more, two. Closet and bed. Closet dead.
Nice. Give me back right, boys. Nice. Take our time, boys.
So this time, I'll guarantee this.
I suck.
Could be top.
I got top.
Take your time. I'm going under. Guarantee a kill here, guys.
Yeah. I'm with you. Nice. Top mid. Scrap. Really weak, Eric. Really weak their side.
That, bro. Hand
by the way. Yeah, they're gonna spawn back. You Joe. Spawn the back. Stay down, bro. Get time.
Laying down on time.
Top mid again. One shot. Scrap. Top mid, boys. Absolute top mid, boys. Scraps. One shot. Top mid.
You can hit the right behind you.
Yo, I flip top, boys. Yo, you meet Jim.
Alright, one on time. Alright, I guess on time.
Top mid. Ghosty top P2. Ghosty top P2.
Two top P2.
Yeah. Okay, yo. Listen. Two top.
I'm just gonna hit up piano in fireplace. I'm dead to fireplace. One guy's piano, one time, one on the left.
Okay.
I'm trying to wall. He's wall.
I'll see him piano, bro. Go see that top.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Miles. Texas, show some love to the Boston Breach as they take down the Thieves in this matchup and stay in the winner's side of the bracket. I got Snoopy with me on the main stage. Snoopy, it got absolutely wild at the end of that hard point right there. You know, there were plenty of moments where you guys were up, but I know you want to kind of close it out. Talk to me about what's going on in the comms, what's going on through your head, trying to get that final hard point in those last few seconds.
Yeah, I mean, coming into this match, we knew it was going to be a close game. You know, Thieves is a great team, but we just trusted like ourselves, played our game. And even in those like tense situations, tense moments where you got to hold the hill, you can't like die off the rotation. You know, just stay composed, just bring the confidence and just, you know, hold an iron.
Definitely had all the composure and confidence in this series against the Minor 2 champs, but, you know, your teammates, you know, awakening Big Mac, Cammy playing huge, mad assist, Purge doing his thing. Talk to me about how proud you are of your teammates, because you've been with this Boston team for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while since the EWC, and, you know, like, I can tell right now that we're just, like, really close friends. We go out together, we just do, like, stuff, you know, so it's pretty happy to be able to get this win with this team. And, yeah, I mean, each one of them trust each other, we trust each other, so that's all that matters. And, yeah, we're just going to keep bringing the energy, and, like, hopefully, you know, we can take the championship.
That chemistry shows on the main stage, Snoop, okay? Lastly, you got a lot of fans out here. You got a lot of fans across the country. Talk to them. Let them know how you feel about it.
Yeah, I mean, thank you guys so much for the support. I know it's been like a tough year, last year too, but it doesn't matter. We learn from it. And thank you so much for la comunidad latinoamericana también. Muchas gracias. Los quiero mucho. Gracias a mi familia en México. Gracias. Los quiero. Y a mi mamá también. Está aquí. And yeah, thank you so much, guys.
All right, that's going to do it for me and Snoopy on the stage. Puckett, take us away.
The best player to come out of Mexico, Snoopy, dominating once again. Did not expect it in this matchup. You had number 8. That's right, David taking down Goliath in LA Thieves. And we have to go right into our scuff play of the game because this is the end. Boston Breach sealing the deal. It's tied 230-230. Walk me through this, Ant.
Yeah, so we're at the end of the game here, and we saw a couple of on this hill in particular where they just kind of played from, you know, the next hill side and just tried to like get a pick on LA Thieves and just keep them off the hill, and it's just back and forth. And you're looking at the score here, you're like, okay, we just have to make sure that they can't win on this hill and secure rotation. So we're going to throw just enough bodies to be able to contest. And now once they see that LA Thieves cannot win on this hill, it's okay, get in position to rotate. We're going to send players over towards stairs. Wake, you're the one guy. If you get a kill on rotation here, it's going to alleviate the full pressure. And you see, he finds the first kill on Hydra, which is a massive kill. The follow-up comes in from Snoopy on the back steps, and now you know that you have to go through the front. As soon as Cammy finds that kill up top, you've just secured yourself a win over the LA Thieves. Boston Breach, Sparkplug, I'm now, baby. They got a dub, man. It feels good to see Boston Breach actually find some success on land this year.
Was that Gigawake? Is that like the Phantom character I've always heard about but haven't witnessed?
Bro, listen. Giga came out in full force. 44 kills, over 100 seconds in the hill. The guy wasn't just playing for kills. He was getting the objective work done. And that's the Giga that we expect to see through this bracket now.
Allie, let's take a look at the bracket for Boston. What does it look like from here? Well, you're guaranteed top 6. This was your first match victory in any of our minors or majors. They are now looking like they're meeting up with Vancouver in round 2.
And I don't hate that for Boston Breach. If they keep up that high-octane engagement versus a team like Vancouver Surge, they could absolutely exploit some of the respawns in that series. I mean, that Boston Breach is the Boston Breach that could push all the way to a top 4. I mean, everybody was on all cylinders. We saw Cold War Cammy, we saw Gigawake, and Snoopy finally having some help. I mean, it feels like he has been going rogue on his own for Boston Breach.
It's gonna be fun from here on out. We got one more match to go on opening day here at Major 2. When we come back, we've already had 3 upsets. Can Minnesota make it 4 for 4 on opening day? The Rokkr trying to cause chaos in our bracket.
Bro, what was that?
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Blast like a cannon.
The 2025 Minnesota Rokkr Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators as well as a weapon charm to keep the competition on ice. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
We are already into match number 4 here on opening day of Major 2. The 2025 Black Ops 6 season continues now after upset after upset. Atlanta FaZe trying to avoid the curse that is plaguing Allen, Texas. They are the higher seed in this fight. On the other side, we got the Minnesota Rokkr, who I know it's not just Nameless who's very high on this squad. Chance, you love this team as well. Why?
I mean, a big fan. I just think they have like a couple key pieces that always deliver in the big moments. I'm a very big fan of Estriel. He always turns up against Atlanta FaZe specifically, and it has been 2 years in a row where he's been able to do so. So I like him. For me, it's about the supporting cast, whether or not his boys can pick him up.
So Estriel is one of those up-and-coming players in his sophomore season, but on the other side, you're playing against some of the greatest who have graced the CDL era. Let's take a look at Atlanta FaZe. Abizi has been a monster this qualifier, snatching people from behind and shooting their teammates with them.
They have been disrespectful during this qualifier, Chris. I'm going to have to echo you on that one, but I will say there's some glaring opportunities for Minnesota Rokkr in this series, specifically in that search and destroy. Both these teams kind of sitting middle of the pack. Atlanta FaZe have felt a little bit of a dip when it comes to their attacking ways. But on the flip side, their respawn has been literally dominant across the board. Number 1 and number 2, hardpoint and control team. It's just been the kind of the awakening of the SMG. Simp and Abizi, different beasts during the stage.
That's 3 of every match, right? That's pretty good then.
And to her point, I mean, I feel like the ARs have also played extremely well throughout this split. We've seen Celium go back to his #1 spot that he's had for years. And these guys, I mean, they're coming off of 2 LAN tournaments in a row that they've won, right? So they're coming in trying to get a 3-peat currently. And having just seen LA Thieves lose right there, I think it answers our question. Like, Atlanta is still the best in the world.
Atlanta FaZe at least trying to prove it. We'll see if they can get the job done. They have to get through Minnesota Rokkr, who has been very tough. Let's talk a little bit about this squad from up north. It's not just Estriel. Gio is putting down huge numbers. You saw Paul X be a difference maker. But truly, if you're looking at this team, I think all eyes need to be on Nero,
I think that's a good shout because he's kind of that leading force when it comes to this Minnesota Rokkr team. When Nero is popping off, it relieves so much pressure off the rest of his teammates. But there's a couple of issues for Minnesota Rokkr right now. They haven't lost a hardpoint in a hot minute. They're on a 5-loss streak in that, and their search and destroy kind of the same story. They lost 4 in a row. They finally got a win versus the Vancouver Surge, but lacking some consistency when it comes to Minnesota Rokkr.
Let's take a look at what happened last time these two teams met. Keep in mind, it was over a month ago. The hard point was close, and that's what we want to remind folks, is everyone kind of counts out Minnesota, but if we see Protocol or even Vault hard point, you got to think they got a chance.
Yeah, and that Protocol is a map that Atlanta FaZe is 8-2 on, right? They love that. So I think we'll be going back to it at some point in this series. You know, on the side of Minnesota, like, they've lost a lot of Game 5s this season. They lost their last 5 Game 5s. So we used to call them the gritty team. Now it just feels like when they do get there, they've been crumbling. So hopefully Minnesota, we get the one where Nero is popping off and we get ourselves an electric Game 5.
We asked the Stats Wizard to put together our players to watch, and the machine says Estriel versus Simp. I like the showdown at the front line. Chance, is it a one-sided fight?
Well, no, not a one-sided fight. For these two players for the square up, I think they're going to be getting after it. And I think across all game modes, we're expecting an incredibly high level of production. But I think if Estriel brings his A game, FaZe still have the advantage. It's really about the supporting cast from Minnesota. Everybody has to play at their best, and that's just to make it a series.
Yeah, and recently Nero and Gio they've taken a dip in their KD and their damage in almost every category, right? So, like, yes, Estriel can be a win condition. He can have good moments, but he's been doing that this entire split and hasn't led to big wins over any of the top teams they've played. As Chance said, you need the supporting cast. You need Nero or Gio to have that pop-out series.
Which one has more pressure in your eyes?
I'm going to go with Nero. He's always just felt like the X factor.
Yeah.
He's just felt like the X factor, the win condition for this team, although Gio can get it done as well.
I think Miles was onto something. When Nero plays his best, his hair is fully grown out like Wolverine, Logan mode. When he shaves his head, he's been riding the struggle bus. Just pay attention. In the meantime, let's take a look at our maps and modes. I'm told we got plenty of time before this game kicks off. Our players getting ready for their best of 5, which will begin on red card for a double dose of hardpoint, then search and destroy. We have Hacienda game 3, and then of course Protocol and Vault game 5. Allie.
It's tough when you go into the maps and modes of both these teams because you have Atlanta FaZe on one side who has one of the deepest map pools in the league, and Minnesota Rokkr on the other that really doesn't have one. So these first two maps, not great for the side of Minnesota Rokkr. They're sitting at 1-4 on red card and 1-5 in the hardpoint and search and destroy. They are happy to see that Hacienda in that map 3 that might give them some opportunity, but they're going to be playing for the later half of this series.
If they can make it to that vault, Minnesota feel damn good about it. That's all I'll say about this. We just saw like maps and modes in the last series, and did it matter? It did not. Boston just did the impossible. Minnesota have to see that and take some note. Like, we can do this.
Chance, we want to remind everybody, don't chase your losses. But if you were and Minnesota is the underdog here, the curse continues with upset after upset. How do they get it done in your eyes?
At game 5, literally, they're going to have to get to that vault S&D without question, and the protocol hardpoint as well might be another one to slip through. So I love the second half of this series. If you only took a 16-point on the protocol, you have faith in this squad.
If you make it to that game, you're 7-1 on vault.
They're incredible.
Literally the best vault search team. So, hey, man, did good in the vetoes.
Y'all are selling the dream really well right now because I am not there with you. But looking over at this bracket, like, FaZe, they want to get to that Cloud9 New York matchup. I think that one's going to be a banger. But on the side of Minnesota Rokkr, like, if you make it through FaZe, you could be looking at a top 4.
The loser of this drops down to play OpTic. Just keep that in mind.
Allie, what was more likely to happen?
What?
Breach beating LA Thieves or Rokkr beating FaZe?
Oh my gosh. I probably would have told you Rokkr beating FaZe just because Rokkr likes to come out with a huge right hook sometimes. But, man.
Historically, Rokkr, like in the last couple of years, have played good against FaZe. I mean, everybody remembers when you had to paint your hair.
Oh, that is true. They did make me paint my hair purple. That is true. It wasn't the same roster, though. Estrio was on that roster.
That wasn't LAG?
Anyway.
Well, I meant to say the players, but yes, Estrio.
I see what we're coming from. In the meantime, let's take a look back at why Atlanta FaZe is so feared here in the CDL. They started off as our Minor 1 and Major 1 champions. How many games did it take, Chance?
Not enough. I mean, I don't know. The more Call of Duty we get to see him play, the better, at least for the Major 2 finals, win all the distance, the Game 7, the Round 11. But in my mind, Atlanta FaZe, the CDL era, they're just a guarantee. Like, there's never a fear. They play against lower competition. They beat them every single time. We hit the first 2 weeks of this year where they like started out flat and the community finally sees the opportunity. Like 6 years of pent up, I hate these guys.
Yeah.
I hate watching them win. Let's try to slam them. And then, of course, we take the break, come back, and they're back to being the best in the world. So they're guaranteed. Very rare for them to let upsets slip through at all. And, I mean, it's just impossible not to have faith.
And we're at Major 2, and we know historically at Major 2, they've won every grand final.
Yep.
Right? They've won the last 2 Major 2s. So, you know, comfortable territory for these guys coming in, trying to defend their title, trying to get a 3-peat, as I mentioned before. Like, these guys are on an insane run in the CDL era.
I mean, that's the funny thing, though, right? Is like you don't want to go up against Atlanta FaZe in the first 3 days of an event because they always show up and show out in the beginning, but then it's Sunday when you're like, are you going to place second again for like the 20th time in the row? So for Minnesota Rokkr, you're not feeling great because it's only day 1.
I am not going to be shaken by the Texas curse here on a Thursday. I will begin our Scuff Pick'ems with the correct choice of Atlanta FaZe. It will be a 3-1. We're not getting a 3-0 this time.
I have like faith in Rokkr. I just want that on the record. I just have way more faith in Atlanta FaZe, so I'll be taking them too.
I want to go on my 1 here because this is where I can show off my nails when I do my pick'ems. Yeah, we're going Atlanta FaZe.
I'm going to go with Minnesota. Listen, I've learned my lesson, all right?
Clearly
I
not.
finally picked opposite of Boston, and look what happens. I'm going to stick with my guns. I'm going Minnesota. They got this.
You poor guy.
I tip it.
Final match of
Let's
our
get baited.
opening night kicks off right now. Make some noise. We got Atlanta FaZe taking on Minnesota Rokkr.
And it's going to be a banger of a matchup. It's our last one a day. Texas, help me set the stage one more time. You guys ready to get this started? Get ready to throw it up because the first team coming from the stage is the boys from the South.
Who really stopping me? I did not come for apologies. I am not here for the politics. The confidence started with common sense. They gonna cry for acknowledgement. I got the team to conglomerate. Give it to Austin, not stopping it. I am the one, they not stopping him. No. but it's a different situation. Black tents when I pull up in the latest 101, so they never can replace them. This is not the attic, now we live in spaces. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Laser focus in the comments, all canary. I try to tell them, but they didn't get the message.
Texas, give a warm welcome to Atlanta FaZe! Show some love to Drazza, Abizi, Sip, and Samuel. Your minor and major one champions coming to the stage, looking to cash out another check this event. Make some noise, Texas, it's Atlanta FaZe!
These guys are vibing right now. The biggest competition is already sent down to the elimination bracket. Atlanta FaZe always ready to show up on day number 1, and they got the new gold trip as well. These guys are feeling it this event. Major 2 is always a good time if you're a FaZe fan, and they have been looking unreal in this game thus far. So Atlanta FaZe, they gotta get through Minnesota Rokkr, but I don't think they're gonna be sweating about it. Let's bring them out, please.
It's time to bring them out. Looking to possibly show us another upset today. Rocking to the stage. Here comes Minnesota.
Let's go.
Comes up from the backside of Palace wall, plus the delayed hit from Estriel.
Check the scoreboard, I'm running up stacks. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. Yeah. Oh my God, Gio, my God, is his hard point. Check the numbers, I'm running it up. I got
Oh, Nero gets the double over the middle of the map. Has more. Oh, Nero. Hello. How about the full team wipe from Nero?
Texas, make some noise for the Minnesota Rokkr! Here comes Paulus, Espro, Nero, and Gio. Minnesota looking to climb to the top of the summit of the CDL and get it done. One more time, Texas. This is the Minnesota Rokkr.
I think I speak for everybody when I say that every Minnesota match has you on the edge of your seat. These guys are straight shooters. Can they put it together over an extended period of time? They have such a tough matchup, but we know they have the potential to be great. Let's get this match started, boys.
I'm ready to get it started, and we know Minnesota can get the job done, but will it be today? It's time to find out. Texas, we throw it over to Merc and Maven. Let's go.
Right side.
I have our front push too. Give me time.
Right Nero. That's right Nero. I'm going to. Yo, one's spawning out on me.
Weak heads out.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay alive for a second. I'm gonna get
Outer.
One shot. Absolute mid.
I'll see him outer.
He's P1. He could go top. He could go top mid.
I'll see P1 guys. Choose top, I think. Choose top or mid or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to help him.
One shot time. One's outer.
Nero.
Stairs and top. Nice, good shit.
Stairs, Gio, one shot. Yeah, I'm playing up mid.
Steps in front.
You want coach gun?
Steps in top. One's mid, pole two.
Mid pole? What's on there?
One's on their bus. What's on hold?
I saw that.
I'm mid now.
Nice.
Hey, one more five. Shot.
He's Amy heading. Which shot?
Weak on time too.
Zach, I'm saying.
I know.
What's the mid-stairs? Shine your side. Nice, I get two. Oh my god!
The team is gone.
Yeah, trying to get mid with you. Iron mid, Nero. Low weak. Nice, I get that. Stay down the nose on you. Go, Nero. Our side, go. Oh my god, Zach. You're so much better.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Yo, I don't know what is spawning mid then.
Last one red hedge.
What's spawn mid on me? Absolute Nero on ticket.
I'm trying to get base today.
Yeah. I spawned now.
You guys want to get a ticket? You want to get a ticket?
They have base today. Yes, they have base today.
I'm going to strike.
I'm actually down.
I'm shrinking out. Shrinking. Take time, okay? They're going to be BSCs.
Ticket, weak.
One C to 2 BSC. Middle there.
They're taking near.
Ticket! Dead! One shot ticket!
The base today snap.
Nice, you're by yourself, Chris. Stay alive and ticket.
SC, one double hill?
Yeah, I'm done.
Hey, we're in hell.
I'll take ticket. They're taking up me.
Good shot, let's go.
One might be behind us.
Nero mid, really good.
Two mid.
Two there.
Take it open.
Toronto with the understage Kenny game goes on 7 straight, earns his streak. He won't have the free usage. You're trying to steal the game right there, but in a break, let's see how close down here. Staying in shot. Gave a wild run. This one, even more so. Chances first with draws, but you can still stay alive. He was making the plays. Goes out that 7.
search and destroy thing. That FaZe and you're getting the maps that we saw. I feel like, I mean, you're playing Hossie in control, like no one's really been able to beat FaZe. Like that's gonna be a big question mark, but you know, Rokkr are defeated on it at this stage, so that'd be fun. But in the back half of the series, what's promising for Rokkr? They just have to get there.
Have to get there. It's going to be one of the harder things to do. We'll see. Obviously, FaZe tested to go in 5 or 2 for the last half of this qualifier. Great push from there, and well, now look at us tracking that big victory. Maybe they're going to better for them. In your opening round, if you are Rokkr, you can turn scheme of things. Just play in front of them, buying their time, and look at the pounds. It's narrow. We'll see when he is ready to engage. But you still got 2 people kind of close to here for FaZe.
You know, one guy working, maybe just a rotation back and forth. And now it's just like both teams. Are there any changes to that?
Yeah, no, sure. So far, FaZe are dominating. That is your own next offense. A easy first blow, they and last side. Defense 18. Well, yeah, this goes so quick. Lost them. I mean, it's 2-2 split. So now it's going to be down the ball on the work versus where he finds the first. But it's all past that. Yeah, you got it in 3-1. Just play a retake type thing. That was a really good example of what you were talking about, though. It's so quick. Rotation not able to come in. The answer swiftly is going to be a no. 3 commanding rounds now for FaZe. And cruise control of the search.
Yeah, there's so much pressure early. And they'll figure whether they have the info that there's multiple players. They just have to call. Let's hit through the door, use our numbers, and well, they had it.
Yeah, I mean, it was super easy just to get that.
There's the championship session, which went by. When he slides in, teammates get the info, they'll get the next 2 cleanly, and suddenly you've got numbers.
Just kind of sacrificing his body there to break open B. No success right about yet for Rokkr, but maybe this will keep it around. Rods, first one, damaging the ball as well, it's falling apart.
It just feels like they're reading on so well right now, is FaZe. And then on the other side of the map, there's 1 versus 1. Astro versus Avizi normally the island player. Does he get caught? It's happened a couple of times. It's not going to happen this round.
Top point, play no opening press drill, advantage grows more. They're being manhandled. He's going to have to find everybody. Is he should drop in. That's the one for that.
It's not the ball. Yeah, this is the issue with Rokkr times. I mean, it's like, where are we? Yeah, early in these series. Here's another example of it.
And at least right now, it seems like the search work you've been putting into your event, this has been terrific.
Sell a cool cucumber. No mistakes so far, that is for sure.
Other than maybe easy his little like slide out in the end before he three, that's about it. And even that, like, I don't want to get cleaned up immediately. Draws up, had a massive amount of 1, he's 5-0.
just need to pull out a bunch of rabbits. They're going to need more of it. Walk over, whatever it's called, Joe. Nice run. Just how many times do you get away with something like that? Yeah, just sort of one kind of two players who get one out of the room. But yeah, now you have to win offense. What do they need to change here? I mean, nothing's really been working for them on offense. Well, I guess it's just going to be like we just kind of go over where they said and try to get them on them. B has not worked out at all. Just more traditional, kind of work it up. Take the plant unless there's, oh, we've had 2, 3 kind of stacked outside 4 FaZe at times. They've had some different looks here defensively. We're locked up, right? Yeah, sure, let's just say. I'll look good. Just through the fly. Up through the line. But in the car as well, so I think they're trying to in the car. And when that was the action out, that's what they said, like, you get work again, just run down the middle. Maybe at least once on offense and defense just get that working out, but again, gotta close it out. Need the 3 versus 2 against the tiny tears. They close out the round, so they go back to back and they're quickly back in it. Just now FaZe is starting to kind of make adjustments to the hits they're seeing. Yeah, it's right there. He's thinking like 87 at all. I'm 1 versus 180. I can turn that into 2. That's why he's just like, kind of sprinting through the doorway. He's got no hit marker off that side. Yeah, I was so wondering because I didn't see the hit marker, but then it looks like Rokkr. Like, he hit it, but someone came in and holding it. I was like, he hit it, not good, but I didn't think it connected. All right. Rokkr, let's see if they can get another one. Well, they just have these moments where they're just like, I don't know what we're doing, but we just need to let this work. Well, just these early hits that catch it being aggression and catch it easy. They know he's kind of solo shot out with that AR. And nobody get him in that spot, give them that first play. I think eventually they're going to set up something to deal with this. Based on the aggression out of Rokkr. See if they do it again. They try to slow it down. Now they found a little rhythm to their game. They took more kind of traditional setup. Neptune still on mid street. Alright, so no kind of crazy gate 4-man upper lobby. Back to a more standard approach. Astro not spotting anything yet. Inside of that B side, see they had that earlier this round too. Well, they know by now, right? Like, he's the only man here, so can you try to find him? Then just take the detail, but you're just going to rotate. Let's say you need easiest info, give the clock to go.
trying to get in, just not finding it. I mean, with the we'll see how it goes down for the VC's field. Let's say get in. And they just end up stacking up. Carmen kind of fights with his teammate. Turns into him popping off the triple. Nice round there from a VC. But I'm sure it comes with this thing for both teams. Just where everybody's at, we're stuck for the try and hit, but back and forth we go. FaZe do something leading out after the 3 straight rounds of Rokkr, and now just one more needed for FaZe. See what they can do now. Kind of out of that situation. We got a good rotation over from Geo and Hill. Just line here from FaZe, slowly inching their way forward. Playing potentially 4 on pick. But it's definitely keep on pulling back on that side to go down. Draws it out back to the stage where he's dominating the back. This time playing from up top.
Well, you maybe like one of the adjustments, like, I mean, how rarely in search and show do we see an easy guy on the flank with AR? But you've seen that really throughout this entire match.
True. I've been working on all before that happens, Astral would game continue from the top, and Ross is going to get the spot, something's going to back. Ross has been playing, he's in a world of trouble, OC's just got to go.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
What is the Classics freshman class? Every year throughout Call of Duty history, there's a new wave of talent looking to shake things up.
He is on a roll right now. It's right there. There's the house up.
And define what the next generation looks like.
Call of Duty World Champions.
So the question is, who's next? You got them suits. Most of you were born in 2006, so to put it in perspective, here's things that happened in the year 2006. Pluto is downgraded into a dwarf planet. Google buys YouTube. Steve Irwin dies. You guys know who Steve Irwin is?
No. I actually just asked him
Steve
who that
Irwin?
was.
Pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm that's easy as FaZe. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
mean, that's just it. I don't know. But if you're out today, back to the end of the first two deaths on the first quarter. Yeah, I feel like that last player beat, I feel like he's one of the best when he gets on defense and staying alive on that point, just sort of passing around. Easy, it's free, drop. Yeah. Rokkr had to smack around a little bit in that first round. Maybe this is what you lost for. It is a bit. We're so used to seeing some kind of hero play. All four Rokkr players kicked it into another gear. We've seen it online so often, it did not happen here on main stage. It's so hard to do, and I think, yeah, if you're not one for whatever issue wants to be able to win, everything's on the line. You have just no map that's really over for this.
so much, Maven in Texas. Show some love to Atlanta FaZe as they close out our day with a hot, fast 3-0. And, you know, I got a Beezy on the stage with me. A Beezy, just first question I got for you is just how does it feel to be back on land with the boys in front of a crowd playing together again?
Oh, it feels amazing as always. I mean, you know, looking for the back-to-back, obviously, from Madrid, so feeling good.
Hey, man, going back-to-back major champions would be a huge feat for you guys. It's been a while since you've been able to do that. Now, talk to me about at least, you know, the cast was trying to, you know, figure out a few things from the series, but it was playing in cut right here, 3-0. Talk to me about what you're proud of your squad in this series, in this 3-0. What were some things you guys were trying to work on, if you could tell me anything?
I mean, there's nothing really to work on. I feel like we're just, you know, playing really well right now, and I mean, we're vibing. I feel like on stage at all times, so I mean, yeah, we're feeling great.
All right, now your next matchup is Cloud9 New York, okay, on Saturday. How you feeling about that one?
Oh, I mean, looking forward to it, obviously. We just played them online, so looking to, you know, beat them again.
All right, we'll see if you guys can do it. I know Texas is going to be here, and this venue is going to be full out to watch that matchup on Saturday. But what do you want to tell everybody in the venue and at home as you guys get ready to prepare?
Yeah, shout out to all the fans as always. You guys are amazing, and appreciate every single one of you guys.
All right, that's going to do it for me and BZ on the stage. Puckett, take us away.
Let's go.
Congratulations, Atlanta FaZe. You did not fall on day one. The other top seeds all did, and that means Atlanta is the clear favorite in the winner's bracket, at least according to the numbers. Chance, did you see a 3-0 coming in this?
I mean, yeah, that would have where I'd put my money on for sure. Atlanta FaZe, again, they are just always a team that takes care of business. They almost never falter. The only team that's like sort of a lower seed than them that can beat them is Surge. But until we see that matchup, Atlanta FaZe, they're going to coast.
I love the fans here in Texas. You can tell they've been to a sporting event or two. At halftime, it was up 2-0 Atlanta. Everyone rotated out of here. They just went straight to the parking lot racing out. 3-0. How'd they get it done? Let's take a look at game 3, Allie, shall we?
Yeah, we shall. I mean, it was one of the faster game 3s we've ever seen. I thought maybe if there was anywhere Minnesota maybe could have had an edge, it would have been in this Hacienda control. I mean, they're 2-0 in it during the split, but once you go down 0-2 in the way that you did for Minnesota Rokkr, I mean, the pedal was just not taking off the gas if you're Atlanta FaZe. I mean, Abizi and Draza just having their way in these top hallways, and the map control from the side of Atlanta FaZe. I mean, you're just put into a box over and over and over again if you're Minnesota Rokkr, and nobody, you know, Minnesota Rokkr loves that momentum push, and then there was nobody here to give them some life.
Yeah, I mean, Atlanta FaZe come out, win an offensive round and
yeah.
Control, right? It just kind of sets the tone. In the search, we saw like the back and forth, like the momentum they were having. Atlanta FaZe just have their number, and that momentum just goes straight to this control where they've been one of the top dogs right alongside the LA Thieves throughout this whole split. The difference is Atlanta gets to land, and they're just confident.
Was Cillian scat padding there? Game 3?
I mean, you call it what you want, but it's just the fact that there is never a moment where he rests. He's never given away a free kill. He's never thrown away his life, and that's the type of thing that builds up over time. So a big part of the 1.4s he consistently delivers is he wants the other teams to know, you're not better than me. You're never going to kill me. You guys can't hang. He doesn't rest.
MacArthur, a bully.
Just a demon.
And so is his teammate who earns our Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at Draza. You know what? Let's just give him a whole map one. He set this series tone right away, dropping the 40 bomb. Draza, every time he's on land, the man is confident.
I'm telling you, man, this is the Atlanta FaZe team. Like, you cannot ever catch them slipping in the early days of major events, maybe in qualifiers, but when it comes to LAN, like, this guy is just a different beast, especially when it comes to the teams that are under them. Like, they are not going to get caught slipping. Draza just literally having fun with his food at this point.
Yeah, and that was just such a massive play, too. Like, he has the SMG in his hand. He's the only guy alive bottom stage, and he's getting pinched. He finds both the kills. You know, we're back in the green room. We're just saying, if Draza's having a tournament like this, they're just going to win. Like, when Draza plays that well, it is so hard to beat them.
Let's go to our first match of the day as we recap everything from our opener here at Major 2. It began with Carolina. Top 4 seed, guaranteed top 4 anytime they're on land. We all picked them. Except for Allie and Miles.
Yep.
Solid Surge, man.
We had the faith in the Surge, dude. I mean, yeah, you could argue, like, there's obviously the expectation of what this team's going to look like on LAN in general, because Vancouver Surge, obviously in Major 1, had a really slow showing as well. So we didn't think that was going to have such a big turnaround with Neptune as well, with the question marks of he was going to perform on LAN. All of those questions got answered.
Now there is a new question. As Neptune, I will never doubt you again. can I ever trust Gwyn on land?
No, you cannot. Gwynternet is a very real phenomenon. The guy went from, like, even on Vault Hardpoint, like a guaranteed 35 per map, it felt like, to a poor performance. And I'm watching Vivid actually, like, pop off and carry. Like, that's a player that has been consistently betting over time, but when it comes to land, he has just been consistently, I mean, statistically, from like stage 1, he was the second worst player from online to land. The only person that was beneath him, I think, was Dahoom.
Yeah, he has a big drop off, man. In this matchup where you really needed him, because you look across the board and their stars are taking over. I mean, look at Neptune translating immediately in their first series, popping off.
Vancouver not the only team walking away with a dub in the opening round. There was another upset brewing as Cloud9 New York took on the number 3 seeded Toronto Ultra. Cloud9, fantastic comeback in the hard point. Then we saw some close search and destroys. They get it done.
Yeah, we're getting the best out of this team. Like, you know, you want to peak at the end of the year, but in terms of where they started, they have hit their form in sort of the perfect time for the squad. Once, like, the roster change doubts, like, get in the back of your mind, you need to start improving. And Sib just went from maybe bottom 3, bottom 4 AR in the game, and now he is right back out on top. And the dynamic of the team as well, they're playing exactly how you want them to. Mac is the setup guy, Kremp's the pop-off dude in S&D, and let the ARs either be post up or get in the mix when they need to, and you just perfect coordination. They're there in the clutch. They're strong across all game modes as well. C9 are here to play.
Ali, I know you crunched the numbers. Well, Sib gave us a bunch to tally up. Let's take a look at what the AR has brought to the table for New York.
Just unreal. I mean, go back to that map 1 and watch the first half of it. I mean, this guy was getting slammed for a minute, and then it was just, they started to hit the flow, and suddenly he's got a 1.7 overall in search and destroy. So for Cloud9, clearly this guy is going to be an X factor when it comes to their success, and it's all about the confidence, and that was literally imbued from the stage today.
It's our second major, and for the second time in a row, an 8th seed has taken out the 1st seed as March Mayhem is taking its toll on some of our top dogs. LA Thieves fall to the Boston Breach.
Yeah, I mean, this series was wild. I mean, we kicked things off on the Hacienda. It's a 20-point game, and just Cammy just looks insane. Has some huge plays on the P2. The ARs really in this series played so much better than they did in the online portion. They win 2 hard points, sort of how they played so well in the online qualifier of stage 1. They were great at hardpoint. Started to get away from them a little bit, but Thieves challenged them on a couple of their better maps, and Boston run away with it.
And the biggest thing for me for Boston is, like, over the course of the year, we've seen a little bit of everything from all the players. Snoopy's been electric, as we're expecting. Burgess had some phenomenal pop-off moments and has continued to be a high IQ player. And Cammy's been incredibly impressive. Clutch in the S&Ds. His production's been there in the respawn. Big Wake is the only guy that I've still continued to have question marks on. And then we go into this Skyline hardpoint, and he dropped 44 against 2 of the best ARs in the game. So Boston have officially answered every question I could possibly have for them. And in my mind, similar to C9, they're here to play.
Giga! As well as Giga Wake was playing, it's got to be this man who earns the MVP for the team. Hardpoint stats through the roof against LA Thieves, dropping 38 and 37 kills, Allie.
I mean, just literally unreal. You look at the Boston Breach squad, and there were so many questions of, like, are you sure you want to build around this rookie? Like, they have stuck by Snoopy in the past couple of years, and it is slowly but surely starting to pay off game by game, major by major.
Would you guys like to guess who is on top of our KD leaderboard after opening day? It's only the top 8 teams.
Draza. Draza is my first pick, yeah.
Someone from Atlanta.
Yeah, probably. That was pretty swift.
Cell,
Could be
maybe?
Snoopy, though. Snoopy did have a really
It's a KD question.
Pretty smart.
It's a KD question.
It's Draza! Well done, everybody. Simp right behind him, and Snoopy at the 3rd spot. Atlanta FaZe with 3 players in the top 6. They bullied Minnesota. Somehow, Gio finishes number 7.
Look at Mac slipping up in there. How did Mac get there? Wait a minute.
Hey, he had a good series.
Very sneaky, sir.
Very sneaky.
What's the bracket look like for these players? Well, FaZe gets to take on Mac tomorrow as Cloud9 New York is fighting for a top 3 position here at Major 2. Same can be said for Boston Breach and Vancouver Surge. All 3 of the squads could really use the points.
I did not have the top side of the bracket.
No.
I mean, hey, but listen, either Boston or Surge would be top 3, and that's an incredible story.
Tomorrow is all about the elimination bracket, though, Chad. So which one of these is an upset?
Well, definitely not the second series. Almost certainly not the fourth series. And yeah, probably not the first one. The only competitive match we might really have is OpTic versus Minnesota.
Hey.
Maybe Sleeper's potential for the Heretics.
There we go. There we go, Chance.
But that's the only other shout.
I will say, as I was coming up for this last segment, I saw Hydra backstage. He looked pissed. I think he shot at least 3,000 bots since that match. So I think Thieves come back with a vengeance tomorrow.
They're about to take it out on somebody.
Yeah, unfortunately, probably be Heretics.
Sorry, fam. As we say goodbye tonight, if you didn't get enough Call of Duty, well, check out our friend Shawston. He's always dropping the hottest content.
Woo!
This is called The Freshman.
This is awesome. It's just like young guys trying to make it into the league. You know, they've been creating a buzz, and Shawston does some awesome content, documentary style. It's going to be sick.
With the 1990s NBA level suits as well. That's hysterical.
Get them while they're cheap. It's coming out tonight after the broadcast. YouTube.com/ClassicsGG featuring LA Thieves' very own Dan Ghosty.
The hosty.
Ghosty the hosty.
I love it. Today was way faster than I thought. We can have dinner twice if we want. Chance, as we walk away, though, from the venue, what do you take away from day one?
Just the fact that I think LA Thieves not only got beat by Boston, but as handily as it happened, I think is the biggest shakeup in the tournament.
Allie?
I have to echo that. Also, the 2-3-0s to start the day. We've had a day almost completely full of upsets. LA Thieves getting sent down is unreal.
Name was best player on the day.
Giga!
No.
Omega.
We'll see you all bright and early tomorrow.
You
Broadcast
love it, dude.
kicks off same time.
Omega.
You gotta buy him a drink after that.
Huge.
Like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 cookies on the candy cane bento. Dabba dabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put a crash on the wall, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't ever seen nothing like this.
It'll be two over the top. It's a 1v1 for the bread. Oh my goodness! On the cross, still attached. Still attached.
Dylan 2, Dylan 3, Dylan 4!
Let's go! Wow! Let's go! Cool.